Oh, ha, ha. Hello. I am live. At least on like one platform thingy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, boys, it is accolade time. We like blue. We like Doritos, don't we? I mean, I guess I kind of partake in, in burritos. Actually, that too. I am a Taco Bell enthusiast, but Doritos. We do like blue Doritos. Cool Ranch Doritos are allegedly superior. Multi-Melta go burr. Many things go burr in this game. W stream, W comment, Charlie. Now, we'll wait for people to get in. We have a guide for this one up already, so I'll put that in the pinned comment. But this one's not too bad, but it is pretty fucking annoying. And actually, one of the Focus community managers said that they know Obelisk is disliked, so I don't really know why. In this. All right. I will accept no delay. Is Assault good in the new hard weekly? Yeah, he'll do fine. It's just like, you know, he doesn't get full advantage from... Actually, he kind of does get full advantage from it. He just doesn't have a primary range weapon. The big thing here is that Assault... Not really a hard weekly. To be honest. I know it says hard weekly, but you can really use whatever the fuck you want. Like, when I did this, I used it with randoms, and I used it with, like, a bulwark. I haven't even finished my coffee yet. I'm in the middle of finishing mine, or like the third pot. You know, when I die at the ripe age of like 45 due to heart failure, it will have been worth it. I think about it this way, okay? My dear friend Indie Pride has been making YouTube content for 13 years straight. I don't even know what my channel would look like in 13 years. That would be like post the era of Space Marine 3 by like probably like fucking 6 years at that point, if not more. Goddamn, so young. Yeah. I mean, that's just the price of like 2 pots of coffee a day, right? You just die at 45. Skull seems very likely the 22nd. Yeah, you're right, Revan. It definitely does. AI hallucinations already started. Whoever wants to come on in, also welcome in Revan. If you guys don't know who Revan is the premier Rogue Trader content creator. He is the guy for that game, the Chosen. And once you are chosen, you are never unchosen. So he is the guy from now and forever. That's how it works, right, Revan? He is the guy. He is him. They'll put FTG through the Rubicon Primaris at 45. I would be the first Marine to die in the Rubicon surgery, okay? At least the first name... well, actually, let's be real, I'd be a nameless character. I'd be helmeted. I'm the red shirt. Until the next guy beheads me, at least. Unless you quit, like Legend of Total War, there is literally fucking impossible. FTG will become Dreadnought, true. I like the Alocat CMs, so I'm fine for now. But even if you got kicked out of the Alocat CM group, you would just become Legend of Total War and still just be the guy. Just be the guy independent of the company. More like a servitor. You know, for like the longest time, Legend of Total War was like... I think he was an official creator for Creative Assembly for a long time, and then he got kicked out. And he was still... And then he just became... even bigger after that. God, I hate this op. Yeah. He's not the guy. I am. Goated Spy Kids 3 reference. I love that. Elijah Wood. Shout out Elijah Wood. But no, Revan, you are the guy for Rogue Trader. You have practically written the wiki for that game. There is no question. You've taught me that entire game. Is it possible to kill 3 Majoris in one shot? I mean, yeah. Otherwise, it wouldn't be an ordeal, right? I'm pretty sure people have been misreading that one. Because let me pull up the community update. We do have a wiki. That's true, you guys do actually have a wiki now. I've seen a lot of people bring this up. Let's see. Yeah, so the new Ultra Grind ordeals, they said, the new ordeals, Trials of Resolve, be implemented. These ordeals are particularly hard to achieve, are meant to test your skills on the long run, and one of them is slaying 3 Majoris or higher enemies with a single headshot in absolute difficulty, for instance. So, slaying 3 or more Majoris on higher difficulty, single headshot. It doesn't say they have to be simultaneous, it just says a single headshot, so that could be like 3 per game, one-shotting them, which all you have to do is just take a heroic bolt sniper, right? I think people are misreading that one potentially, but we'll see how it actually works in game. Bro, I feel like I'm sitting at a table as an aspirant watching the Primarch speak. Unfortunately, there is no Primarch here. I'm well known as a little guy, okay? There was a whole bunch of drama and gossip around Creative Assembly, which I'll never touch because I want to make Total War 40k content. I mean, that's how it always goes, dude. Leave it to game companies to be petty on who they let in. Do you think patch 14 is going to be a champion salamander heavy? Yes, I do. And there's also a reason for that because Focus said that they are making that a salamander champion pack 2 for the express purpose of like a Asari for the sniper one they made in year 1. All right, there we go. Short King confirmed, dude. Yeah, exactly. I'm a 5'2" little goblin, don't you know? Can you not tell from my goblin aura? That was obvious. I'm akin to a grot, you know? Did they release a model of me recently? Let me pull it up on screen. Where is it? Where's my little grot? So, yeah, this is FTG face reveal. I can't believe they put me into 40k, dude. They put me, I'm a Goblin Tinkerer. My professional vibe checks that FTG do be kind of a goblin. Thank you. We're a proud people. Be wary of squigs, FTG. Don't worry, I bring my squig spray everywhere. I also carry a weight around my ankles in case I'm carried away by, like, high winds. I do hope the Heavy gets another champion skin because the Ultramarine Heavy champion is included in the season pass. I mean, the next champion skin for the Salamanders is, like, guaranteed to be a Heavy. If they don't pick Heavy, they're actually just fucking stupid. I'm gonna go as far, like, that is just the most brain-dead decision they could possibly make. Everybody wants Heavy. I put out a poll for it, like, thousands of people, and like a 90% of people said they want it on Heavy. It's gonna be Heavy, guys. Like, come on. There's no way it's gonna be the Tech Marine if we're one this patch.
You will need to rotate the small replica of the ovens.
Dude, this was definitely not a game for no HUD. Let me tell you. Grot number 5. Hell yeah, I'm actually Grot number 7. No, it could be TAC because reasons. I mean, they like I said before, they're doing this because it's a sorry for the sniper one. Wait, is Obelisk the weekly? It sure is. I have a whole guide for it in the pinned comment. Also, guys, if you have not joined the community Discord, you should. We'll be doing a ton of community ops in the future, especially for patch 12 and some Siege mode stuff, and also helping people out with the Ultra Grind ordeals. So, if that interests you, get ready. I have no idea where my HP's at. I feel like I took damage there. Hey, FTG, thanks for the weekly build. First try. No problem, Spanish guy. No problem at all. I live to serve. I hate this operation. You know, even internally, Saber knows. I'm sorry for the relic here. Saber knows people hate this operation, yet every weekly operation like this is handpicked by them, which means it's literally their fault that we're dealing with this right now. Yet they know people hate this, so they're doing it on purpose. Like, why can't we have some fun ones, you know? They're trolls. They are trolls. I'm like, I don't know. We've had, like, back-to-back shit weeklies. They get tired of people complaining it's too easy. Well, this one's not hard. It's just boring. You know, having, like, the darkness modifier is just shit. Like, Space Marine 2, in my opinion, is a game that most people are playing for customization. Ooh, I'm gonna sort that up. It's a game that most people are playing for customization and how it looks, and the fact that this modifier just gives me, like, I don't know, the fucking Daredevil experience, I'm just not really a big fan. There's a fun one next week. Send it to me. Send it over to me, Alpha. What do you mean this isn't the greatest and most bestest operation? Hear what I said. Also, Alpha, I got your message this morning. I forgot to respond. My bad. I'm just happy there's no damage every 20 seconds for the 1500th week in a row. That is true. Press the attack is a pretty obnoxious modifier. There's some really fun ones I wish they implemented more. I mean, I guess my enjoyment out of the hard strats might not be the same enjoyment as everybody else, where I just like the vanilla plus difficulty stuff. You know, where it's like, okay, it's the same game as normal, it's just more enemies, or like more melee enemies, more majors, more bosses, and stuff like that. I think that's fun. The gimmicky modifiers, I'm not the biggest fan of. This would be a boss one.
Annex location.
Yeah, I got foresight. I'm a psyker. Report me to the Inquisitor immediately. Put me on the black ship. Got top tier divination. Oh shit, I'm mad. He's feeling all of this. How much? I have no idea. But he's feeling it. He's feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. You're gonna feel too. My duty to kill this guy. I don't know how close to dead he is. Alright, there we go. I don't know how close to dead I am. Roll a 20 on the perception check. I know, 1% chance to summon a demon out of a war portal on that one if you're a Dira in Rogue Trader. Or whatever, to 5%. What do you think about that no HUD thing? I think this game is very clearly... I think a lot of the modifiers in this game are very clearly not built around how the game is actually meant to be played. So, a lot of them just kind of remove fundamental mechanics in the game. It's not really fun to me. Whatever, you know, it's not the worst thing ever. You about to die, I think? Nah, dude. The hover of red around me can't possibly mean that. I'll just pick up the chalice and heal. 5% to suck and die, it's true. Good day, sir. Any tips for a beginner bulwark? I have a whole beginner bulwark guide, if you are curious. It's on the channel. That will answer pretty much everything you'd want to know, and if you don't know anything about that, I have a whole beginner guide as well. Alright, we're just gonna walk over here. That has the rest of the month. Oh, thanks, bro. Much appreciated, Alpha. What's the most played beginner class? Probably Vanguard. Vanguard's supposed to receive some buffs next patch, though. What kind, we don't know. But hopefully substantial. Because, like, he is the weakest class right now, despite what a lot of the player base might think. And he definitely needs some buffs. So that'd be good. Hey, the new boss will be only Operation Boss when we encounter him in other ops. He'll be like an actual Terminus enemy, they said. He's not just going to be like an on-mission boss, I'm pretty sure.
Reactivating liturgical consoles is necessary to reset controls. With more light, we can activate the console.
Because there's no new operation next patch, which means he's not going to be tied to an operation.
The relic must remain with the altar vault. Communication in progress. Continued operator presence required. Relic set. Now for the consoles.
Also, for those of you who don't want to know to play heavy, I uploaded a full heavy class guide yesterday, and we only have 2 more to go. And they should be, those should be 99% accurate for the rest of the game. I'm ready for an updated heavy perk tree. Me too. Boy, oh boy, does he need one. But I'm not actually convinced they're going to do that anytime soon. Because they don't really care to, usually. Alright, where are they?
Transition interrupted. The liturgical console is out of range.
Vanguard can use some melee damage buffs. Yeah, they need to fix how his actual perks work, because right now, his perks like Retribution and stuff, they don't actually take your relic tier weapon into account. So it's a huge perk investment for not a huge percentage buff. Like, it's technically 50% or above with like all the perks combined, like in terms of like just add up the numbers, but it doesn't actually come out to that in the damage calculation, which is not only confusing for players, it's also just shit for you. Like it's fine. I don't think it really matters that much if players don't know the exact number behind something, if that thing is still good. But in this case, it's like deceptively bad. Maybe that matters more in other games, but like not really this one. Like the player base, this game's player base shit. Bad number crunching at the time. Dark Tide's a different story. Hey FTG, howdy, what's up, Hajime?
Sanctification in process. All the terminal consoles have been restored. Obstruction has been cleared. We are free to resume our mission.
More tomb and polluted darkness await beyond this room. We
Assemble.
must take the relic. No holding back now.
Wait, the new Dark Heresy companion's gonna be a demon host? That's fucking cool. Well, you are an Inquisitor, so that would make sense. Alright. You ran these back to back, oddly enough, had fun. They are pretty fun. I mean, I'm just waiting for patch 13 at this point. I have a feeling patch 13 would probably be the best patch this year. The tech ring will probably be more popular just because players like new classes in these games more than anything else. I mean, patch 13 was more popular. I mean, excuse me, patch 12 was a worse patch in my opinion than patch 10 was, but it was also more popular than patch 10 was. Because players just go fucking crazy for boss spawns, man. Or they go crazy for like new classes in these games.
The darkness is behind us. We continue to the device.
This one's gonna have Warhammer skulls, so we'll see.
The darkness seeks to eat from the inside.
Yeah, I'm watching a lot of your videos recently, been loving your content. I'm glad I help out, man. I make them just for you. Only you. Kidding, but I'm glad they helped. Or we're entertaining. That's a good boss, for sure. No. It's actually the opposite boss. It's a bunch of one-shot cultists. It's really somebody's final boss.
We crushed the ravenous.
God, I love the heavy plasma. FTG, I don't know what I heard about the community. I heard nice, I think. Half the people I play with say I suck at the game while I'm 100% HP, soloing Force Tremis while my team is struggling with Joris and Minoris. Besides that, half, yes, one of the best communities. You know, I was actually going to talk about this in the future. It's something I want to talk about for a while. Is this game toxic for new players? And I think in some ways, yes. I think that, like, modern gaming. Dude, that was a boss. I think we're hitting it for a lot. Can't really tell though. Fun. There we go. But yeah, I was gonna say, is the game toxic for new players? I'm like, kind of. And it's more so about like the conversation around the game than anything else. I see a lot of players shitting on other players for like how good they are at this game. And it's almost always from players who aren't even like, not to be like, oh, they actually all suck at the game. But a lot of the players that like talk shit in this game are not very good in the first place. And this also just isn't that kind of game, you know? Like, this isn't a game that really like allows for gamer egos, I feel. At least not by the predominant portion of the community. I'd say this game's community is more in line with Helldivers 2 and Darktide in terms of how the player base treats that kind of thing. I saw Yearski post a video about this, talking about like a player that's playing on minimal and getting flamed. I'm like, dude, if anybody plays on minimal, they're bad learning the game. That's fine, but flaming on minimal is actually insane.
If we are to make our way across, we must disrupt these altars.
All games have toxic minorities. I would say it's true, but it's gotten worse over time.
The land attempts to restore itself.
It's just the way how people will consume games now.
Disrupts the traitor's plan.
Maintain position by this altar until the next is near. The land is aligned.
Okay, you guys gotta listen to the fucking things.
We cannot cross with this orientation.
Alright. So when you're doing these island portions on this mission, you got, like, they'll give you a voice line when it's time. That's the way to tell in the darkness. Though putting, like, the shadow of the warp modifier on this is pretty cancerous.
Must continue to rotate the islands. We have our stations across
There we go.
island. Our presence here rotates these lands.
Exactly reason you blocked Yearski. Why did you block him?
Until the land moves closer. We do not have a button. The next altar is in
Path
position.
continues to the next island, brothers.
I was in a hard siege mode yesterday, and a player that joined partway through immediately voted to kick the other player. I think just because he was under leveled. I mean, in hard siege, you don't want to be under leveled. That's actually pretty reasonable. Like there are this game just does not level lock what should be level locked.
Our presence here rotates. Revived abominations.
Do you find the game becomes boring in between patches? I mean, for me, dude, I have like 5,000 hours on this game.
This is not a
Like every inch of new content lasts like maybe a couple hundred hours for me. I just like the outfit crafting. To be honest, Yearski isn't really that bad. No, it's not.
Now we can get to the device and that damn sorcerer. Another foul trick. We will break through.
Yearski's actually super chill.
The sorcerer is siphoning energy from these vulgar eyes. The shield draws power from it. Break them so we may shatter the shield.
Each eye we close weakens the barrier.
We must blind them all. True divinity.
Awesome. I love this amazingly fun modifier.
We must stay alert for when they appear.
He relies on traitors.
Turns out the UI is kind of helpful. Yeah, who would have thought? Now, I remember when the Astartes Overhaul Cataclysm mod removed the UI, and I was like, wow, this is not fun. And now they've done it in a modifier. I'm like, wow, this is not fun. I'm not even that bad. Compared to some people, cough cough, FCG, people are extremely good at this game. Well, actually, it depends who you ask, because I'm quite shit in some circles. You and Nearsight are my go-to Space Marine 2 guys. I feel like Yerski's like one of the oldest creators in this whole space at this point. He's been going since launch. Why is your plasma turning red? Because it's what it does on this, I guess. Well, because I'm cooling it down. I'm automatically cooling it down every time I fire it.
I have a murderous headache. But the sun
FTG is a heroic chainsword perk of plus 15% heavy attacks applied to the shoulder bash. Yes. I mean, it's a heavy attack. Of course it works on that. I have a theory that FTG is low tier god because FTG and LTG, I am low to the floor because I am a goblin. Govs are best. True. And it's over. Don't be sad because it's over. Be happy because it happened. Yo, FTG, love the content, man. Been following most of your build guides on YouTube for building my classes. Fuck yeah, brother. I will have a ton of build guides for you for all the game modes in the next patch. And if you're not part of the community Discord already, you guys should be, because we have over 2,000 people in there now and growing. And by the time Space Marine 3 comes in, we're going to have multiple successor chapters. You're low to the floor because you're a goblin. I'm low to the floor because I'm listening out for raptors. We are not the same. What's up, Froggy? I wish this game had more of a social aspect to add people and join legions/guilds. I feel it'd be competitive at that point. It's not already competitive. Space Marine 2 is not competitive at all. This is like one of the least competitive. This, honestly, the only game I can think of that's less competitive than this one's Helldivers 2, probably. Hey, FTG, what's up, Aster? FTG equals full-time goblin? You know it, brother. Good name. That's actually a funny acronym. Fallout 76 is one of the least competitive communities. I mean, what the fuck is there to be competitive about Space Marine 2? There is no leaderboard in Space Marine 2. There are no clans. You can't even show off your ordeals to people. Not yet, anyways. Or you're gonna have, like, drip for that pretty soon, so that should be good. It does have a scoreboard, though. So there's that. Darktide doesn't have a scoreboard, so I guess this game's actually more competitive than Darktide. Why do you have a bunch of random items equipped that don't match like cosmetics? What is that even supposed to mean? They have armor pageants. Jeff and I did do a drip competition at one point. I'll probably do it again. When Jeff is back. Or maybe I'll do it myself. Jeff is officially coming back the 22nd. FTG, I was playing Sniper yesterday, trying to finish Prestige leveling, and I was really struggling with Horde Clear on the combat knife. Any tips? I mean, the Power Gladius is probably the best Horde Clear knife in the game right now. Titan New, thank you for the Prime. I don't have this game, so it's not a diss. I'm just lost as to why your armor's so randomized as you can follow like a theme. I mean, it's a Deathwatch Ultramarine. And what portion of this is randomized? Like, literally all Ultramarine. It's just like a bit of everything. Yeah, if by everything you mean every Ultramarine symbol possible, yes. Deathwatch don't look like that. Actually, they can canonically wear a lot of their chapter symbols on their armor. I forgot my arm though. I think this is like a little bit of a goof here. This one. I mean, if you want like more lore accurate Deathwatch, you could take off like the you could swap it like that, or like maybe even that's still accurate. Never have I ever seen a Deathwatch look like that. Well, then I guess you haven't seen enough Deathwatch. I'd say the biggest thing that Deathwatch usually have are like Mark 7 helmets. Is the chain around the forearm only Deathwatch? I'm not sure about asking. This chain? No, this is just like a Black Templar champion outfit. Deathwatch, they have the Inquisitorial symbol like this. Oh, excuse me. I could also put on the Inquisitorial. Usually they have this over the other Ultramarine things. That'd be like a little bit more accurate, but canonically they can wear whatever helmet. Like, they're usually allowed to wear whatever gear their actual chapter would allow for. They just have to paint it in the proper color scheme and wear the pauldrons, like the silver arms, Inquisitorial symbols. That's like the biggest thing. I'm just not big into Warhammer, so I didn't know this was a specific look. Well, I mean, it was all Ultramarines, brother. How's that a little bit of everything? Don't like Blood Ravens, not racist, just don't like them. Blood Ravens are pretty lame. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's go get the homies in. Guys, I know I've been saying this for ages. We will have more emotes for the stream eventually. They are coming. They are coming. I'll do a membership overhaul at some point. It's been quite busy. Are all Deathwatch black shields? No. A black shield Deathwatch is a Deathwatch that's given up their chapter for like either out of shame, or in the case of a lot of the Heretic Legions, they'll have Heretic Astartes or people from Marines from the Heretic Legions that have given up, renounced the Heretical Legions during the Heresy and joined the Deathwatch instead. Or stuff like that. Like, there are quite a few loyalists from Heretic Legions that are in the Deathwatch now. I mean, they did not exist. The thing about Deathwatch, though, is that they didn't exist originally during the Horus Heresy, obviously, on account of the fucking Inquisition being a thing, but...
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take down the shield protected.
But there are still a lot of black shields that are from,
Talassa,
Heretic or former Heretic Legions, I guess.
We have, brother.
Banana. I was running the honorific relic based on FT's recommendation, but I definitely wasn't using to its full potential. I should have swapped to Inferno. The honorific relic here, it's fun. It's definitely hard. It's definitely not as good as the Inferno pistol, though.
I will gladly volunteer.
What's up, gang? What's up, Solus? I got your message today. I responded to you. I don't know if you got my thing. I haven't checked my Discord. We definitely do that sometime. But black shields were a thing during the Heresy. No, black shields might have been, but not Deathwatch. Deathwatch weren't around during the Horus Heresy organization. I forget the entire history of a black shield, though. I don't know if they're exclusive to Deathwatch or not. I mean, the thing about the Deathwatch is they're you know, they're part of the Inquisition, or, you know, they have the Inquisitorial symbol on them. I should say the God Emperor during the Heresy would not have been a big fan of the Inquisition.
We shall use this elevator. Everyone gather.
Let me fact check myself on that real quick, though. that was came about during the, I mean, you know, like the Inquisitorius came about after Horus Heresy, because Horus Heresy kind of fucked up, or like whatever the fuck it is now. And what it is now is, effective? Quotation mark? The Ordo Xenos. Are there any loyal alphas left, or is the whole Alpha Legion traitors now? The thing about the Alpha Legion is that Alpha Legion is just a, they have loyal members. Legend has it that they joined some of the more recent lore for them has it so they joined Chaos in an effort to destroy Chaos Legions from within. But the thing about them, like all Heretic Legions, they have multiple warbands, and some of them have wildly different opinions on Chaos and Heretic Legions than others. So, the answer is intentionally vague, like everything else in the Alpha Legion. No UI gameplay? That's the weekly today. When do you think the update will release? Probably after Skulls, so like either late May, but you know, guys, at this point my expectation is early June. Because we haven't had any word on a release date, and we know it's in Q2, which puts a release date at the absolute latest at the end of June. But it's more likely we're going to get it in like early June, I think. Because usually they give us word on the release date by now, or something. But the patch itself is looking to be a lot bigger, and we're also probably going to get some reveals for it at the Warhammer Skulls event, so they're trying to build up hype for it. That's a big thing. Depends on how you really look at it. Some think they are still loyal. Also, what's up, Inquisitor? Yeah, some think they're still loyal, but the thing about the Alpha Legion in particular is that they're intentionally vague in a lot of cases, and like how loyal they actually are. It said they initially joined Chaos to destroy Chaos from within on a prophecy. That was some recent lore that happened for them, so maybe. I'm sure some of the warbands are secretly loyal, but like some of them are also probably just straight up traitors. Alpha Legion are a bit of a meme at this point. There are a lot of things like that in 40k that like get turned into a meme, and then people just think it's true, like Rabute Gilliman in your brain. Where everyone's like, Rabute Gilliman loves the Eldari, but that's not really what it's like. Space Marine 2 or Darktide? Dude, obviously Space Marine 2. I would say at this point, Space Marine 2 is just like a better game than Darktide is. Can I say that? Maybe not for like mechanical skill. Definitely not that. I say if you're like a hardcore gamer, Darktide is definitely the better option, but like as far as presentation goes, Space Marine 2 just looks way better. Space Marine 2 is just way easier to get into too. Your Rain and Gilliman is canon, what do you mean? Yeah. If you watch YouTube shorts, you'd think it was. The amount of like straight up lying in YouTube shorts about like 40k stuff and like really any fandom, kind of insane. All because of these fucking AI channels. Doesn't the Alpha Legion not even know who the hell is or who or what side they're on? At one point they lost their Primarch because of their antics. Well, the thing about Alpha Legion again is that, like all Chaos Warbands, they have multiple factions that are not entirely in line with each other. We're on the same page. Dude, I fucking hate this modifier. This is so goddamn boring. Perish. Legion Admin's book from 08 explains it pretty clearly if anyone's interested about why the Alpha Legion joined Horus. Yeah, so there are, Dan Admin books are for the most part the best in 40k. 24th of May is the 10-year anniversary of Total Warhammer 1, so Skull should be sometime that week. Yeah, I've heard whispers on the grapevines that it's going to be around the 22nd. We'll see what they're cooking up. I have a sneaking suspicion big things are coming for Space Marine 2 next year. I think year 3 is going to be bigger than year 1 was, and year 2. I mean, fuck, year 2 is already looking bigger than we thought it was going to be initially. I already thought it was going to be pretty big. You know, there was a time when people made fun of me for wanting to make content for this game. Who's laughing now? They said this game was dead. They said the game was dying. They said there would be no year 3. They said it was all cope. Well, repeatedly they are proven fucking stupid. And I'm vindicated. What's up, man? I watch your videos all the time. YouTube, first time catching live. What's up, Woodzom? You're still laughing about what? They called me a madman, chat. When I made that video, Jeff, we were talking about year 3 coming out. Some guy was like, "Oh, look at FTG, this poor little coper that thinks that he's gonna get a year 3 of content for his favorite game." Year 2 saved the game. You're not wrong, Nick. The handcrafted weeklies have been very samey for like 4 weeks. So much overlap, you can't see shit. Your HP ticks if you don't execute. Yeah, they've been pretty shit. You're not wrong, Colin. I play this game every day because it's so dead. Same, dude. I'm like literally, we're in the coffin right now. Can't you tell? It's why it's dark. Where are we going, dude? Where the fuck am I going? It's been absolutely decimated by 2 Helvers and a... Dude, we're just wandering. Dude, you gotta go down... Here?
Location.
Yeah, this is the way. Oh, dude. I'm about to take this guy's phone. Give me the chalice. Give me the chalice. I don't get turned around some... Oh, no, never mind. He's right. I don't know anything. I have no directional understanding.
Brother, proceed to checkpoint. I feel cleansed by this light.
I have no internal compass. There's nothing. He's right. He's right the whole time.
One death is insufficient penalty to your benefit.
Oh shit.
Pressure grows in my mind.
Yeah, how do you guys feel about year 3 anyways? I would say, do you guys think year 3 is going to be bigger than year 2? I talked about this a little bit in the video. I'm going to be talking about it again, which is like what I think we can expect from year 3. Guys, I feel like we're probably going to get a year 3 expansion, or a proper DLC expansion content for this game at some point. Because, yeah, a downloadable content expansion. But the point is that, there's been a lot of, like, grumblings and rumblings in the Space Marine 2's community for a long time, and also just from, like, things that the publisher has said that just do not line up with what the actual developers at Saber had, and, like, more importantly, let's say, for example, I've had a lot of people crash out my comment section about me saying this game is a live service, and the only reason this game is not officially a live service, or, like, isn't referred to as one, and is repeatedly said that way by Focus, is because the Tim Willis, or Tim Wiltis, who's like the CEO, creative director, or the CEO, or like either the Saber creative director or Saber CEO, I forget the exact one. Either way, they said the main reason they don't want to refer to it as a live service is because of the connotation of NTX, not because it's not going to get like yearly upgrades with like regular content drops. They're just worried, like, because, you know, a live service has had a bit of a downward spiral in the past 10 years. And another thing they said is that a huge portion of Space Marine 2, the Space Marine 2 development cycle is influenced. Ow. That was I know I just took it. But a large portion of this game's development cycle is taken from World War Z's success. And if you're unaware, World War Z had an entire DLC expansion called Aftermath, and they released like a new class, multiple new missions, and also a new what do you call it? New combat system as well. And that was a $20 expansion pass. And everything else is cosmetics in that game. And this game is way more popular than that. You think it's gonna be about the same as year 2? I don't know. It might be more. Space Marine 2 is more popular now than it was last year, and year 1 was enough to greenlight year 2.
The relic is in place. Turn your attention.
I don't think I have any expectations for year 3. Obviously, I hope it comes. I'm happy with what we get. I mean, we already know it's coming. It's already confirmed. I would definitely pay for an expansion. Me too. And, you know, Tim Willis, or Wiltis, whatever his name is, he said in his interview with IGN, before the game even came, or like right after the game came out, that like they knew that new classes did really well for their World War Z. They know like new maps did really well, so they want to add more of those. So we're playing a new class as well. Which is why I found it so funny that the Focus Community Manager said, "Oh guys, I don't know why you're talking about a new class. This is so funny, we haven't confirmed anything." And it's like, what do you mean you guys haven't confirmed? I mean, yeah, technically you haven't confirmed anything, but like your company would actually have to be brain rot to not put another class into your game after how well Tech Marine did. The lead up to Tech Marine was huge. And then we also got a PTS for it, unlike patch 10, and when the actual patch came out, it was bigger than patch 10 was, despite already being revealed. Oh yeah, we have to actually... This one's such a troll spot. I think we'll get a year 4 too. Guys, knock on wood, this game's gonna get a full year of support every year up until Space Marine 3. And I would actually bet my life on that. I think it's insane to think it won't. If year 1 was enough to greenlight a year 2, there is no fucking way we're not getting a year 4. Or like a year 3 and 4. We already know we're getting year 3, but however many years it takes to get to Space Marine 3, that's how many years of content this we get. Truth, Nick. I mean, it's just a... I will be vindicated one day. I'm just saying, watch year 3 come out, and then people will complain, and then the end of year 3 will come, and I'll be like, guys, year 4 is coming, and they'll be like, what do you mean year 4 is coming? We haven't had content for 2 months, and then year 4 will come out. I'm like, holy shit, I guess this is cool. Is the season pass unlocking everything directly? Which one to get first, year 1 or year 2? It depends which cosmetics you want, man. They're mostly cosmetic unlocks. I too would like a year 4. What are we all? Oh, I actually can't open. Year 4, let's go. FTG gave us the insight. It's not confirmed. I'm just saying it's highly likely. Because I don't see why unless they dramatically fuck up year 3 more than year 1 and year 2. And I honestly don't know how you could fuck up Space Marine 2 more than year 1. We're gonna get year 4. But that's my humble opinion. Late opinion. Year 2 set an upward trend compared to year 1, and given the fact that the game it seems to be doing well, despite what people said, I expect the upward trend would continue to year 3 as well. Yeah, the game is doing well in like all respects compared to year 1. You know, I've talked about this enough, I think, in quite a few videos about like, oh guys, Space Marine 2 is actually doing really well. You should really expect a year 2, but you know, negativity echo chambers happen in games a lot. But the numbers don't lie. And the numbers said year 3, and here we are.
The distance is too far for us to cross. Another island is in place.
I hope the voice pack dilemma was enough of a lesson for them to not push the monetization model year 3 and beyond. I mean, they're going to push more monetization, I'm sure, but they're probably going to be more careful about what they actually put out as content, because I think they saw the numbers on the DLC cosmetic packs in year 2 and year 1, and we're like, holy shit, we're making so much money off this game. Why don't we go and like just give them some slop to like eat up with this voice pack shit? And then they're like, oh shit, wait a second, they don't like quality like that.
The island must move closer if we are to continue.
I mean, it'd be awesome for year 3 to be bigger than year 2. I'm just thinking about the size of the team still working on the game and how much money and time is allocated for each project, which to be honest, I don't really know that much info on. Well, I've talked about this a few times, that in 2025, the earnings for Cult Entertainment, which is the parent company of Saber, was predominantly, their new earnings were down like 80%. So what I mean by that is like their new releases before Toxic Commando, their company's major earning that year was from their backlog, and the #1 spearhead of their backlog catalog was Space Marine 2 and other games like Plague Tale Innocence and like World War Z and stuff like that, but predominantly Space Marine 2 because that is their most popular horde shooter at the moment. You can assume that like most of that revenue increase was coming from the cosmetic packs being sold in this game. Saber is also a company that, like, they're not super small, but they're also not super big. But they do work on, like, 50 bajillion games a year. Like, we just got Toxic Commandos from them, and we also are getting a John Wick game. So, like, who knows? Maybe all Space Marine 2's money went to the John Wick game, but I doubt that. Oh, joy. An AA company, I think. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate description of it. It's not like a super small studio, but their only like real major L as a company was from the Evil Dead game. They shut down long-term support for because they had like 500 players daily at some point. Whatever it takes to keep the Space Marine 2 Doomers in the shambles. I mean, you know, there are a lot of Doomers in Space Marine 2's community, but like also, they're still playing the fucking game. We're talking about the game all the time. Personally, I can't imagine having a game live rent-free in my mind that I hate playing. Oh. Probably a different one. Wait, Focus is working on a John Wick game now? Saber's supposed to be. They announced that a while back. Don't forget they're also making the KOTOR remake. Wait, Saber's also making the KOTOR remake? That game has been shelved for ages, though. It feels. That was announced like years ago. When was the KOTOR remake announced? Also, thank you guys for playing. I'm going to get you guys that. Yeah, when was the Knights of the Old Republic remake announced? September 9th, 2021. Yeah. So, like, 5 years ago, we had an announcement trailer for a Knights of the Old Republic remake, okay? So, like, give it another 5 years, and we'll have a remake for the remake that never came out. Thank you so much, FTG. No problem, Titan. Everything is night except 3 meters from me is very stressful. True. How are you able to play in the middle of the day on a Wednesday? I don't know, dude. It's a real mystery. How can I possibly... How does the YouTuber streamer possibly play on a Wednesday? Let's see. I get up, and then I get on my computer, and I play the game. Does he know? He doesn't know. I'm just really unemployed, dude. I'm just cataclysmically and prolifically unemployed. All it is. FTG, unemployed. AI can't take your job if you're unemployed. An IQ too high. Really unemployed is a hilarious title. Prolifically, cataclysmically unemployed. Peak gamer form. Yeah, some people would call that the peak of gaming. That's when you enter the new era. This is his job? No, I'm unemployed. What are you talking about, dude? This is just how I avoid employment. But you still file taxes. I don't know, have you ever seen me file taxes? What I thought. I actually strategically ride the poverty line. And since it's fun, it's not really working. It's getting paid to enjoy his hobby. That's true. Listen to this guy. It's not where I am prolifically unemployed. That's right. That's right, Blue Dragon. Thank you. Most Twitch streamers don't file taxes, so it checks out.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
FTG, what do you prefer melee-wise? Great Sword, Chain Axe, or Thunderclaw, or others? Lightning Claws would be my preferred. Employment Evasion Max. Ultimate Taxes Guide when? I'll do that when we go above the poverty. Parked Fire Truck for the prime. I have a name as Parked Fire Truck. Hello guys, unemployed guardsman here, and today. True. Today I'll be talking about. What's that one YouTuber that like? He's like, all right, guys, it is 3 p.m. and I have a box of cigarettes and a wonderful bottle of whiskey. And I'm going to go to the park and smoke that and drink this and enjoy it very much. Pancreas? I don't think it's pancreas. I don't think it's pancreas, no. Brother Autisticus, jobs are scary. True. Like an escape room, except for taxes. So it says Section 21 of the Federal Tax Code states that if you're unemployed for the Emperor, you are okay. Sure, you get the Emperor pass.
Brilliant. Talassa, have you received new orders from Akarat? We are heading there now, brother.
That guy sounds like he's figured out the cheat code for life. Yeah, smoking cigarettes in the park at 3 p.m. It sounds like an option for life. FTG, have you seen the mall finale? I have. I'm not going to spoil it here, but I have seen it. I have indeed seen it.
The bridge is the fastest way. Look for an elevator.
The mall edging continues. True.
This elevator will take us to the bridge.
Another lame Chaos Weekly. Hooray, true. Bro is a start he's maxing. I mean, that's literally 100% of what I
I hope we find more disciples of the arch enemy up here. My blade is not
A good Star Wars show for once. Well, we had Andor last year. That was good. Don't shit on Andor.
This route is inefficient.
Are you running the Heroic Heavy Plasma? Yes. And if you want a full build guide for this, there's a pin comment for that as well. Your dumbass understood mall finale and was very confused about how that would be interesting at all. True.
Keep them off guard.
The mall, like, Darth Maul as a series, I was not expecting it to be good, but it was actually quite good. I'm not even the biggest Darth Maul fan. I feel like Darth Maul. I like Sam Witwer. I sent him my prime sub last month, but because he does actually. Sam Witwer, if you're unaware of the voice actor for Maul, he does Twitch stream quite a bit. Usually playing like Baldur's Gate or something.
Ammunition here.
Maul finally makes you feel like you're 7 years old again. You haven't found happiness like the Darth Maul series since you were 7 years old. It's kind of sad. Wow, he's blocking in. This guy. Maul reminded me of Star Killer in those 2 episodes. It was kind of like that, wasn't it? You know, I wonder if they're ever going to bring back Galen Merrick back to Star Wars. Back to the Star Wars. Plenty of Force Unleashed references in those finals episodes as well, yeah. I mean, Force Unleashed was like one of the more unique stories in Star Wars up until that point. Granted, they kind of made Galen Merrick a little OP, but that also happened in the Disney movies, so... Shame he couldn't be nearly as powerful now. That's true. If they brought him back in, people would be fucking lose their minds.
Undermines the purpose of this place.
Because we all have to go to the sequel trilogy.
Not the foulness infects this darkness. Bring that relic. Denser than expected. My efficacy will be reduced.
So we're peeking jet. Yeah, Starco was Marty Sue level OP. He was definitely up there.
But continue on course.
Definitely up there.
Haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield. The pressure grows by the light close to the light.
Other than getting cut in half and coming back alive, Maul's one of the better ring characters in Star Wars, I think. Definitely is. I mean, they did more with him coming back than they did most characters. Alright, let's go. I might go do one of the dailies after this, just like break up the monotony of this fucking endless darkness. Like I said before, I'm not a big fan of the Daredevil experience in this game here. How do you think EU Luke Skywalker would fare in Warhammer 40k? Very well. EU Luke Skywalker is actually pretty cracked. He would body most things he runs into in 40k. Like, the thing about Star Wars is that like most Jedi get like absolutely shit on, but like you're also talking about the strongest Jedi in arguably the strongest canon for Star Wars. So he does actually scale quite high. There are things that could definitely kill him, but for the most part, like, he could just vaporize you with a force push. A lot of guys. Raynar, I think they're prime for 5 months. Getting lost in Obelisk this week, dude, it's fucking toxic, man. It is toxic. I'm drinking soup and watching Space Marine 3. I've never heard someone refer to their soup as drinking their soup. Really more like a flavored tea, you know? You're drinking broth. I know, guys. How much has to be in your broth to, like, transition from drinking your soup to eating it? Oh, what are we doing?
Rally at coordinates.
Gotta find the servo skull, people. They are paying us. We're getting paid overtime by the Imperium for this.
Where is a watching servo skull? There is a servo skull over here.
SG, are you an enjoyer of an auto-bolt rifle? You know, I try to enjoy an auto-bolt rifle like you try to enjoy licorice when like, your parents give it to you when you're a kid. Like, you just can't quite figure it out. It's like the ocean is soup. Well, you know, that's true. The ocean does have kelp in it, and I've had kelp in soup before, therefore the ocean is soup. Awfully inefficient of the, can you believe that some people will take seaweed out of the ocean only to put it into more water on land? Like, that seems very inefficient. If you want to have seaweed in water, why not just put it in the ocean? That's amazing. The ocean is the sushi of soup. That's true. It is all raw. The very big fish soup.
I am restored.
Don't think seaweed is as tasty as salt water. I like salty water though. Don't we all? I just like salt. I have a salt factory myself. Is Siege still a decent place to level up? No, they nerfed that. The best way to do it is just absolute operations. It's already pretty much like the most useful anyways. That's what I did. But the prestige grind of this game does take like 10 to 12 hours for like most players at this point, so I don't know. Shut up, dude, I'm trying to diet. Well, we're talking about seaweed, so we're still on board.
Free of that tool. Back to the battle, brothers. The battle continues. Advance to the device.
FTG, when's the test server open up? There will be no test server for this patch, but they hate us all. No, it's because the patch will be better than expected. They're also probably trying to build hype for it. That's a big portion of it. Shut up, dude. I'm trying to diet. I'm getting hungry. Okay, guys, talk more about food so we can train him to be strong enough to diet. We're gonna make you as strong mentally as humanly possible. Okay. Don't turn off the stream. Cheeseburger. Taco. Steak. I assume you're American. Those are the only words we know. The mental fortitude of a god. Just imagine everything with mayonnaise. Well, that makes it eat. Mayonnaise is actually gross. Cheese. That's okay. I like cheese.
Load up.
I've been cheesing games for years. Taking a CEO bite out of my big arch burger right now. And don't do it. You're gonna crash the entirety of McDonald's stock. Fucking impossible to clear this 33. It's just 10 minutes at 8:30, then 2:30. What are you talking about? This is why FTG only made it to wave 45-ish. Well, I mean, by the time we did wave 45 or 43 eons ago, at the time that was the highest wave ever done. But since then, Hayes and others discovered way higher. The meta changed. Because a Russian team immediately after that made use Pyro Blaster and new strats with a Thunder Hammer, because we weren't even using the Thunder Hammer on the Assault yet at that point in time. So you can definitely, getting to 45 now is actually pretty cool. Unlike most setups. I thought the Haze about that a little bit. But like next time we do one. I mean, who knows? It might actually be easier to get way higher now in the next patch, depending on what the atonements are. Because there'll be no more timers, so like you cheese a lot more. You might even see like wave 60 runs, wave 70 runs, you never know. I'm sure either Hayes or other groups will probably do it.
Revived abominations incoming.
Did the CEO live?
Another foul trick.
He survived. Yes, I don't think he died. The big archmurder.
Allies. The ultimate issue. Shields attacks on them. Confirmed. Orc destruction has lowered the shield's agility. More targets remain.
Well, I got to wave 75 is wasn't on stream or recorded. I mean, if the Chinese group does what they've been doing every single time, which is camo cloak spamming, they're probably get pretty fucking high. So like technically you can cheese the fuck out of the game. If there is, because like there's not going to be an official timer anymore. So if camo cloak canceling is like still usable or like things like that, that's what they did last time. I know they said they allegedly nerfed it, but you can probably cheese the fuck out of it. Because the only thing that's going to up after the timer breaks is enemy damage output. You have to uninstall mods to matchmake? Yes. Wave 6 with the suit power up. Well, in the next patch, so I talked about this, I'll talk about this in a video later today, that like in the next patch, they're removing the timer, or they're reworking the timer from Siege mode. So, or not removing it, they're reworking it. And because of that, instead of it ending your game when it runs out, it will just make the enemies so strong they'll probably one-shot you. But there are a lot of ways to cheese this game that enemies literally cannot kill you. So,
This is Straben. It is done.
we'll see. Is there actual videos or just screenshots from the Chinese team? They definitely upload some. I have no idea. I don't keep up with it. I know a Chinese viewer of mine told me that that all of my content got re-uploaded on Bilibili. And I was the #1 content creator for this game on Bilibili, which is fucking hilarious, but also that the Chinese team only used camo cloak cancel constantly when the siege mode first came out. It was 10 minutes on 31, but wave 33 said it's 2:30. So the way that siege mode's timer works is you get more time every wave you complete. So like the faster you clear a wave right now, the easier, like the more time you're gonna have later. And then at like wave 45, all the damage buffs cap from endless waves anyways. So at that point, you're just fighting their performance. You're just fighting performance in the timer. Which is why it's really more of a DPS race, which is actually really fun for a lot of players. Like if you're a challenge run player, and like that's what you like to enjoy, that's what you enjoy in the game. That is a good mode, but for like the casual player base, which is like 99% of Space Marine 2, I would say, they're never gonna see that. Hazel working overtime as pushes, he sure was, just grinding that many moons. But like most things in life, it was incremental, you know. Sounds like a slog if you just cheese camo cloak. I mean, the kind of person, the kind of team to cheese camo cloak like a slog. I mean, the thing about it is, if they're gonna be like, there are teams that are just willing to do that. They don't care. You know, this is like true for every game. That like you'll always have here, guys, get in here. Like you'll have people who are willing to cheese anything forever. Do you post drift guides anywhere? I don't actually do that. I could though. I'll probably have a drift competitions. For the prestige grind, use buy top row perks and use best weapons as grind absolute. For the prestige grind? What do you mean? Oh, I thought you were talking. For some reason, I read that as the siege grind. I was like, siege grind, top row perks. I mean, you pick the best perks you can. I saw a video of somebody that somebody made about a poll I made, and there was a comment on the video in response to the guy who responded to my poll. So I'm gonna respond to that comment. So, and because he said, I don't want this game to cater for casuals. I want like the prestige grind to remove all your perks. We shouldn't cater to casual gamers. And that opinion is fucking stupid, because when you look at a game, so the reason prestige grinding in Space Marine 2 sucks where it doesn't suck in Call of Duty, for example, is that this game is a PvE horde shooter that has very set builds. So for example, on the Assault class, if you play Wings of Flame, you only have your top row perks. Like, let's say you're like level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, you're level 8 or like 9, 11, whatever it may be. The point is that you will have a, you'll lose your entire build, basically. Or builds will not function, because this build does not function without commitment. This should be a passive, and you don't get this to like level 25. So every time you reset your prestige rank while you're leveling up, you're losing an entire build option from your build. And that's kind of true in a game like Call of Duty as well. But Call of Duty has so many more perks, so many more combinations that are totally fine. And leveling is the point of those games in a lot of cases, and unlocking new like cosmetics and stuff like that. In Space Marine 2, the grind is to like not just unlock all of your stuff, it's also to get like new cosmetics and stuff like that, and that is true in other games as well, but in this one especially, losing your perks while you're trying to get your cosmetics just sucks, because a lot of the cosmetics are tied behind harder content for most players, and losing your builds every time you level up does not feel good. And what happens is you're stuck playing a really boring version of the class that you were already having fun with before. And this was even more true in April of last year, when everyone was level 25 for the most part, because there weren't like a ton of new players. Like the game's community was pretty dedicated, and then every single person had to like suddenly reset the builds they'd been using for months, and then do it 4 times over for every single class in the game. It was not very fun. My TED talk on that. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take down the shield protecting that obelisk. Head to these coordinates, find the control console powered by malignant energy. Titus will provide further instruction. Meridian, Talassa, have you received new orders from Akaran?
Moving into position now, Lieutenant.
You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt.
Pain deepens devotion. I will gladly volunteer.
Go well, brothers.
Oh boy, we're back in darkness. And what a beautiful picture. Imagine like this is your first like look at Space Marine 2. It's just like, ah yes, pitch black. We love it. AFK vote kick. You get to 25, and the first thing you do is going back to having no skills at all. This design is just crap. It totally is. Also toxic for new players. Like imagine now. You like if you want to max out your prestige grind, you don't even have time to learn the builds in this game. You just go 1, 2, 3, 4. I play this game all the fucking time, and even I found it like to be a slog. Which means a player that has less incentive to play than I do is going to be like, what the fuck? What is this? And just quit. So, progression update please soon.
This elevator will take us to the bridge.
That's a boss. I can smell his fear. See, I have a Divination 10 wizard. I'm not from 10 meter range, but damage for damage. Get shit on. What a nerd.
Such arrogance.
Someone on Reddit said I didn't spend money on a decent rig and monitor to play black screen. That's, I mean, yeah. This is the FP. It doesn't even have good FPS though, which is the funnier part.
Ready to leave a pass. Pack a little more bite.
Hey there, and good games. Patch 13 is June 30th, end of quarter 2. Well, patch 13 will definitely be out by June 30th. So there's that. They have confirmed over and over. I feel like I think they'll reset the prestige to something like 40. We no longer have to reset our skills after patch 4. After prestige 4, yeah, probably alpha. I mean, a true level would do a lot for this game. I feel like more grind is good. Is that an Emperor's Child? No, it's a Blacklord. Sorry for mistaking you, brother.
This route is inefficient.
I wonder, does the dev even try the weeklies at all when the brand new weeklies drop? I mean, they make them. I doubt they try them, though. I doubt the devs fucking play their game half the time. They probably play in like a test arena, pretty much. You know, I've been there. I've made, you know, my D&D tabletop campaigns where I played something like, you know, theoretically played it like, oh yeah, this is how this would play out maybe. That'd be kind of cool. And then you play it in game and like it's toxic as fuck when like real players use it. You're like, oh. So I imagine they run into a lot. That's a boss. I can smell his fear. See? Divination, the wizard. Call the black ships. Get me on board. Feed me to the Emperor. For my psychic power is great. You want to fight Noise Marines in Season 3? That is an option.
A flawed soul twisted by malice.
Did my games crash?
With that I can conclude your crime so too.
I know the Ultra Grind ordeals sound pretty cool, but I also think players are not quite ready for how long they're actually going to take. Because the current ordeals in the game do take a bit, but like they're not particularly hard, and these ones are designed to have multiple ranks. They're supposed to be a long-term grind, which is good. I think that's what the game is really missing in a lot of cases. As a newer player, I think these mods are pretty toxic. They are fucking annoying. They're not even like particularly hard, they're just annoying. Good luck with difficulty you play on. This is a hard strat, it's the hardest difficulty technically right now.
Terminate that perversion of life.
Oh, hardest difficulty. Yo, Indy was supposed to play Space Marine 2 with me some point here. Apparently he went out and got some codexes for Total War. Cooking something up.
Something is not right here. The darkness itself has been made toxic.
Frozen know about the Tech Marine Ballistic Weekly from a couple months ago. Oh, you mean the one that had double Terminus and no range damage? Yeah. That was certainly a time. I wish we had aggressors in Space Marine 2. Double board Storm Gauntlets, go burr. You know, we might get a Storm Bolter as a heroic version of the new SMG carbine thingy. But I kind of feel like this game is doing a very good job already, like differentiating bolter weapons. On one despite no range damage. I mean, like anything with double bosses, I think is pretty fun. I think boss fights are something Space Marine 2 does very well. A box like that.
The ruinous powers attempt spiritual invasion. I refuse to
On the note of the new Siege mode rework, though, it does sound like a lot more builds will be viable now, so that'll be fun to make guides for. There'll be a ton of cool stuff you can do in that mode now, because like you aren't just stuck to like, this is the fastest, this is the best. You can do much, much more. What new class do you hope to see the next release? Well, that's a great question. Chaplain. This strat is annoying as all get out. I really hope we see them in Space Marine 3 with the Storm Bolter gauntlets. That would be cool. I like to see more Neo-Volkite weapons, especially a heavy Volkite. I want a grav pistol, grav cannon, and Neo-Volkite stuff. I think that'll be pretty cool. I would say they've done a pretty good job with the melee weapons in the game. The ranged weapon additions have been kind of eh. Like, I don't really... I feel like part of that's just because the melee combat loot in Space Marine 2 is better than the range anyways. Stupid ass cultists. Get this bitch. Nice disc. Go back to Papa John's, bitch. Anyways, I started doing true solos and actually like the Hive Tyrant boss fight now. The Rap Sniper actually does work when the Tyrant stands perfectly still now. Yeah, the Hive Tyrant boss fight, I think players should be a big fan of that in the new Siege mode update. Hi FTG, how are you doing? Good. I want to ask about the new patch 14, and that will be coming soon. Are we going to be able to cover the cloaks and sniper? They're going to be shared with the classes or no? Actually, Saber commented on this. He said recoloring the cloaks is not going to be happening in Space Marine 2 because of technical limitations. So it's a no. Like, we saw it come with the Bulwark cloth, but the Bulwark cloth is like a different model we've seen than the other stuff. It's free. Games Workshop seems to be moving away from Grav and Volkite for Primaris, unfortunately. Yeah, that does seem to be the case. But we still got a Neo Volkite pistol in this game, so who knows. That was actually one of the first... That was the first secondary we ever got. And it's still one of the worst. Or one of the most meh for most classes anyways. It's probably something I would take on Assault or Bulwark ever. I'm ready to be disappointed in the Bolt Carbine sidearm. Well, if you take Aerial Grace and like ample ammunition and practice aim and auxiliary arsenal on the assault class, you'll probably do a fuck ton of damage on it. At close range, it depends on like if it has a high headshot multiplier at close range like the other Bolt Carbine does. It's gonna be pretty peak. But that'll be like over 100% bonus range damage on that thing. Damage and ammo inefficiency. I mean, they've done a pretty good job with the bolter options, running like a pretty ammo efficient version of them. And the last secondary we got, the Inferno pistol, had an adamant restoration perk attached to it, so we might see more ammo regen built into the class itself. And hell, we might actually see ammo regen add to more classes in the patch in general. Because we're probably gonna get balance changes, and they said nothing about that beyond Vanguard. They did say some stuff is planned for Vanguard. Damn, so we're only getting the default cloaks on the sniper class? Yes, that's true. That sounds weird to do. I do hope they let us change the color though at some point, hopefully. I mean, they said it's a technical limitation, so it's probably never happening.
Something in the light cleanses the corruption.
They probably would if they could.
Keep them off guard.
Next location.
Oh, dude, this week you can stop my ass.
It is our corruption. We must remain by the light. Do not go too far from the light, brothers.
That silence intended to fire.
Planned stuff for Vanguard without cosmetics or gameplay. We're talking both. There's planned stuff for Vanguard for both.
The darkness seeks to run from the inside.
I mean, we already know that every single class in this game is going to get a feature similar to the Bulwark Shield Rush and the Assaults, like do animation cancel, jump pack dash stuff. dash attacks. Like they're all gonna get like a new additional attack for them.
We are free of that too.
FTG, in your opinion, what's more fun to play, heroic bolt sniper or stalker bolt rifle? Definitely heroic bolt sniper. I mean, what's cooler you're asking? One-shotting things or like three-shotting them? Are they going to rework the heavy? Probably at some point. I mean, I don't think the heavy itself needs a rework. I think his perk tree does. Which, you know, that is a rework of some sort. I know what you're saying, but... maybe they'll give him a knife one day. They really should. I feel like lacking a melee weapon in this game does kind of suck. Not very fun. Like, I understand when the game came out, there were like far fewer melee enemies in the game, but like now there's like warriors everywhere and chaos spawn, all this other crazy shit. Like, he just feels a little awkward at times.
I look forward to hearing your screams echo in the distance.
We cannot make it to that altar with a land like this. Head to the next altar.
Position.
Oh shit, man. I'll be real, the new heroic axe block axe feels really meh. How do you know it feels meh on launch box? I haven't played with it yet. It's not even out. Might be really good. We don't even know what the stats are on it yet.
Maintain position by this altar until the next is near. Another island is in place.
Even on tabletop, Ravens have knives. Yeah, and they gave us a heavy bolt rifle because on tabletop, all the heavies have a heavy bolt rifle. Well, actually, the way that like a heavy intercessor squad works is you get one heavy bolter on your team, like per 4 or 5 heavy bolt rifles, at least in like 10th edition. So that's why they gave you a heavy bolt rifle in this game. Like the heavy bolter is supposed to be better, but you're not supposed to be able to take as many.
This shield will only delay your
Welcome in, Bishav.
We will take it.
The orbs empower his shield. Focus attacks on them. Confirmed. Orb destruction has lowered the shield's integrity. More targets remain.
We crush the ravenous brood. The codex demand.
The eyes are hidden. Pause the attack.
Personally, I think the heavy should get a knife. I think you'd have to do a lot in this game to make any class stronger than Assault, Tactical, or Bulwark, so... Bulwark especially. Like, I don't really know why we're pussyfooting around, you know what I mean? Like, what's going to be stronger in Space Marine 2 than the Tactical Aspect Scan one-shotting, Assault, Wings of Flame, Murder Stomping, any card effects it, like, erases the line of sight of? Oh, okay. Let alone the Shield Bash Euphoria. Heavy not being able to carry at least a knife is absolutely ridiculous. What are they doing? I mean, it's a base game decision, you know. It's not one that the current team made. The team that worked on this game initially isn't working on it now, but they should take a look at it, I think. I don't know, the balance decisions in Space Marine 2 have always been a little weird. It feels like they're very afraid to buff up some classes too much when, like, others are blatantly cracked. FTG, 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 what do I do today? You make another video, Ryan. What do you do?
It is by our hands.
You respond to Pyrocynical. He did watch your entire video after all. It's the least you could do. How broken do you think Power Gladius would be on Assault? Pretty broken, but like probably not as broken as a balanced Power Fist is and like his Thunder Hammer option. This week's weekly is sponsored by the Ultramarines, always has been. Thank you guys for playing, by the way. I'd rather throw myself off a bridge in Minecraft IRL. But like IRL Minecraft, like the Jack Black movie. That's unfortunate. Where's gang reading? I mean, we're on Twitch, dude. We're on Twitch and YouTube, brother. And if you're not in the community Discord, you should be. I want 3 more successor chapters in there by the time Space Marine 3 comes out. Then we can launch a crusade or some shit. Right now we have enough for 2. 2 crusades. Nice. Thank you guys for playing. Chat, I have a question. You know, from your observations of people in chat, does Space Marine 2 have like a disproportionate amount of people that complain about this game? Like religiously complain about this game? Not just balance, like just like every update. Yep, at big time. It's quite strange. Quite strange. How do you feel about the class stuff? Yes, non-stop. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. Somebody called me a doomer for this game once. I'm like, I don't know how we even get to that conclusion. I really don't. How do you feel about being able to play through the same class? Probably break the fucking game balance super hard, but I don't really care, to be honest. What question? Didn't hear it. I said, have you guys recognized that Space Marine 2 has like a disproportionate amount of complaints about it for like every single update? Why is your heavy plasma turning red? It's just because I'm down. Like when you reload, when you hit the reload button, it cools down. Oh, yes. Yeah, see? What I'm saying, guys. I don't know, I've seen many complaints about this current update. Pretty solid in my opinion. Parked Fire Truck, of all the updates, you haven't seen complaints about this one? This is the one that actually had the biggest controversy in this whole game with the voice pack DLC. Not gonna lie, I'm trying to finish this heartbeat, please, if I can go to sleep. Well, don't worry, buddy Jason. We're gonna get you a good night's rest as soon as we're done with this one. First try, easy peasy. To be honest, it's always weird seeing people complaining about this game so much. I've been part of bad and dead games. This one isn't either of those. What do you mean, dude? The game's dead. What do you mean? Year 3 coming out? FTG is a mega cofer. How could I possibly expect Year 3 to come out for this game? The dead game. I'm a dead game enjoyer, guys. And then next year, when it's super dead, I'll enjoy it even more. Year 3 on the way. Game's dead, guys. Haven't you heard? I feel like casuals whine about any game, and conversely, grinders say get good, but my bias leans towards get good and quit crying. I don't even think it's like a balance complaint in this game half the time. I think the complaints I see about Space Marine 2 are like mostly content drops and like saying we're not actually getting content, but They've been saying that since it came out, even though year 2 was even better. Like, it was pretty much what saved year 1. And we've only had... Like, I think the Reclamation update was pretty good. Like, by the end of this game's life cycle, it's gonna be in a pretty damn good spot. It's well known developers announced a third year of content for a super dead game. I mean, to be fair, most of the dead game comments that I was responding to initially were from before the year 3 update. Or before the year 3 announcement, because people kept calling me a Kofer, and I was like, listen guys, the math says yes. And now they're in shambles, so...
Captain Akaran has provided coordinates to us.
I'm already preparing myself for all the complaints about ultra grinds. Oh yeah, and you know, like, and you also know there are going to be a couple bullshit ones because the game has no PTS for this patch.
So the entire Imperium does not suffer.
It'd be glorious. I know Hayes and I were supposed to run some, we're supposed to grind some Siege together. Zambit's also coming back for next patch. Confirmed. I bullied them back.
Keep them off guard.
This game is dead? Shit still slaps. That's what I'm saying, Austin.
Look for an elevator.
You know, as someone who's been making content for this game since launch, I have dealt with, like, a relentless amount of comments that have been like, how can you possibly play this dead game? How can you keep playing this dead game? Once again, playing a dead game, I see. And then year 2 came out, people were like, oh, I guess this patch is pretty good. And then we went to a content drought, like every other content drought in this game, and we were like, oh, the game's dead again. F's, fuck Saber, fuck this dead game. And now we get year 3 now, and we're like, oh. I guess the content's actually pretty good. And so the cycle continues. Totally vindicated. I was vindicated. I could victory lap a lot harder though, I ain't gonna. I'll do it here. I was right. I was right, and the terminally online people have been commenting on every video the game is dead for over a year and a half. Are once again proven wrong. Strong, independent guardsman is true. I have my own mind, my own ideas.
One death is insufficient to penetrate your enemy.
The Emperor's most loyal FTG. I am very loyal to Space Marine 2. I talked to Hayes about this a bit, where he was like, well, what do you, he said he was shocked that people think I was negative about this game. He says I'm very generous, if anything, for Space Marine 2. And I agree. I am quite generous in my language for this game, because you can shit on this game a lot more than I do. It's pretty, there are some serious problems with it, for sure. But, it is, yeah. Certainly a thing. Certainly a thing. What are you gonna do, though? FTG, the ultra-rare mythical Zambit pull? What are the chances? The chances are I bullied them back. I said, you must come back for patch 13. And they said Artificer Chainsaw was all it took. Games Workshop corporate greed is so bad since they got popular. Yeah, how it goes.
Sanctified maneuver. I
agree on that front as well. I misunderstood. I thought you meant still gas, but yeah, content is also doing so much better than release, especially considering it was on live service to start. That's what I'm saying, man. Game's in a good spot, guys. If you like your Space Marine 2, you're gonna get content probably all the way up to Space Marine 3. In my opinion. That's a hot take to some people, I'm sure. If you guys want to see a controversy-filled game, though, look no further than Helldivers 2 across the bay. Legend has it that Helldivers 2, or New Jersey as I like to call it, is having a bit of a... Dude, did you guys knock to 11? Oh, it's an execute for somebody. Nobody's up there. Hey. FTG skipped 11th edition release of Adepticon for Space Marine 2. The commitment is real. I skipped a lot of things for Space Marine 2. I skipped the Cruiser Jet for Space Marine 2. I probably would have done that anyways. Real talk. No HUD, that's just the output conditions today.
All specs ready to scan.
What's the complaint that makes people think the game is dead? It's called delusion. I don't know if that's a complaint, but that's definitely the condition.
Corruption undermines the purpose of this place.
I also skipped that cruise too, got the invite, everything, totally got the invite he promised.
If that relic repels
The guy was trying to nerf me. He was like, dude, come on a cruise with me. It's only going to be in the middle of Tech Marine release. Like, yeah, dude, this is sabotage.
My fighting will be impacted.
Brilliant, Alasa, report.
Going on a cruise just to end up getting caught in a virus outbreak. Exactly. That's why I don't go on cruises, man.
Enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield.
You get the rat plague. You get the Skaven plague if you go on a cruise. Jeff was gonna kidnap you, yeah, probably. Sounds like a very Jeff thing to me. I don't know, there's something about Jeff, guys, I don't know. Jeff does give me robot vibes. Sometimes wonder. There's something artificial about that man. Can't quite put my finger on it. The Hauntavirus is a serious deal too. It's not just like C difficulty or something. Yeah, that's not the same, man. Like, that's a truly deadly plague.
Sanctified maneuvers.
She can straight up kill you. It has killed people. I can't wait to argue Jessica's again. It's been too long. Oh, dude, I will argue with him for you. I mean, I've talked to him since he. But it's coming back to 20 seconds now. And it'll make like a big happy welcome back stream for him, and bring him on the video, and like fireworks and everything, or whatever's like the cheapest equivalent to that, sparkler. I'm the kind of guy who's so cheap that I would buy Spark for the kid's birthday if they gave him a firework. That's how it is. Right, I think that's pretty normal, but I'd be like, alright guys, welcome to July 4th. Everybody pull out your complimentary sparklers. Is there a greater representation of, like, I don't know, a subpar party than, like, just a sparkler?
I grow weary in this darkness.
Jeff's true name is the T1000. It's true.
I will not
transmission in progress. Awaiting acceptance.
What are this week's modifiers? Beset, Point Blank, Shadow of the Warp, and Battlefield Instincts. So, pretty toxic. But if you want to see a whole guide for it, just one of the pin comment. On both Twitch and YouTube. Side note, do you think that a Space Marine game could be against Eldari? I thought that would be so much shuriken spam and ruin the gameplay, but imagine Extremis Warp Spiders. The thing is, you can make anything work. It just takes, like, talent and ingenuity from a developer to, like, make the game system proper. But we're probably not going to see that for a while. So, like, all the factions could show up and be done well. Like, the thing is, ranged gameplay loops don't have to be unengaging. There are ways to do it. Now, I don't know what those ways are, but I'm sure they're out there somewhere. I'm not a game dev, I'm just a gamer.
The darkness is behind us.
proper cover system, yeah, that would definitely help. Also, bullet feedback, that's a huge thing that's lacking in a lot of games, that like you don't have feedback on enemies. Let's say, for example, if you have armored, here's my hot take, okay guys, this is me entering game dev thing I know nothing about. If you want to have enemies be more entertaining to fight in a ranged gameplay loop, armor shredding is like one of the easiest ways to do that. Like proper armor systems, proper weak spot points that like slowly open up weak points is the easiest way. Because like really, what you need to do to give for players is give them that feedback loop on top of giving them an opportunity to like use different types of weapons, ranged weapons to either peel back armor or halt enemy units, because that's where a lot of the fun in ranged gameplay comes from, is like the different types of projectiles they use. And that's very rarely represented in games. Like for example, a plasma in this game, it kind of feels like I'm shooting a vulture as well. It just does more damage. If there was more, if they had more options to like properly showcase you ripping away your own plate and stuff like that, I think players would have a far better time with the combat loop. Like imagine, for example, I know like this is a technical limitation as well sometimes, but imagine you're fighting a biovore and like you shoot his turret and his turret blows off because you shot him with plasma, but the bolter round like it leaves it with holes instead, or just like lowers the armor on it. Like Doom Eternal, you mean? Yeah, exactly. But like how it is the new Doom games, yes. I mean, Doom's definitely a good place to look. There was also a game, people talk about bullet sponges all the time. I don't think bullet sponges are necessarily bad, as long as they're incorporated properly. Because like, I remember playing the Division 2, and the Division 1 had a ton of bullet sponges in it, but Division 2, they made it so the armored enemies in that game, they would have armor on, and then you would shred the armor off, and then they'd be like a normal enemy underneath that portion of the armor off. Like different weapons and builds would do more damage depending on the type of armor or type of gun it was. And that was a pretty fun feedback loop, because like you would shoot a guy in the face until you broke off his helmet and you just one-shot him. Or you just shoot off his arm plate and get some damage that way. All of that was rather entertaining to me. Stratagems are more frustrating than fun. Definitely some truth to that. Mass Effect had ranged combat down. The Vanguard class of Mass Effect had a psychic tackle and shotgun rather than a grapnel and rifle. I think that's more of like... I mean, I think hybrid systems in games are generally more entertaining than pure ranged or melee systems, but... That's Ben. I put the Minoris here a bit bullet spongy, the rest is fine. Yeah, you definitely notice how bullet spongy Minoris are when you take off Kraken penetrator rounds. I definitely agree with that one. A heroic bolter with a rapid fire alt fire like in the Astartes fan clip would be sick. I feel like they need to address how bolters work in the game in general. Because I feel like the bolters are still very samey in this game. Like outside of single shot ones, all the automatic ones feel like 90% identical. The only difference being accuracy and like ammo capacity. I don't think that's a hot take either. Bullet sponges are totally fine, but it needs to be counterplay, like hitting certain spots or something with timings. And you know, I agree, Chunk, man. I've said this for a long time that bullet sponges, like, you want enemies to have enough HP that you actually have to interact with their mechanics. Like, let's say, for example, if you one-shot every single enemy in a video game, even if they one-shot you, if I walk into a chaos spawn board and I instantly kill every single one, I am never going to learn how to kill a chaos spawn because I will simply never have to interact with their ability. So having a Lictor have enough HP to like tank multiple twin strikes, that is good for the game. That's why they're dangerous, because the more HP something has, the more likely you are to actually engage with disrupting mechanics, and that is why Nova damage is so strong in this game. Because if you're in siege mode and you one-shot or like almost nuke every single hub route in the first 5 seconds of their spawn, your entire wave is like 10 times easier because they don't disrupt anything. Okay. Thank you guys for playing. That was an easy one. See, I told you we get it for you, Jason. Alright, if I remember your name. Yeah, buddy Jason. Ammo types in SM3 would go hard. Yeah, weapon customization would be cool. That was something that's supposed to come to Darktide, but Games Workshop also does not like having any of their fabulous little models ever touched. So now Jason can rest easy tonight, that's true. You have your accolades and now you may sleep. Congratulations, brother. Thanks a lot, SGG. No problem, dude. Thank you. No problem, Henry. No problem at all, guys. Can you carry an obelisk at 9 a.m. GMT tomorrow? I don't even know if I'll be streaming tomorrow, but maybe. Maybe. What we got here? Alright, we're gonna do a daily now. I'm a little tired of the weekly. We're gonna take one break for a daily so I can see the sun again in this game. I don't know what the dailies are, but why is customization such a pain point? Because Games Workshop, in like their hubris, they want to drive sales for their tabletop constantly without realizing that games are actually a bigger market than tabletop games are at this point. So they want like their plastic little miniatures to make them all the money. When like really, I think Games Workshop would be better off just like starting up their own game studio and just making a bunch of Warhammer games. But their games would probably suck. But the reality is that Games Workshop would probably make a lot more money off of video games and movies and licensing than they would their own tabletop. But they want to sell their tabletop as much as possible. So for that reason, they want everything in their video games to be represented properly for the tabletop. So a new player will come in and be like, or the idea is a new player comes in like, oh my god, that's a lasgun. Now I can go in and like buy that in the store. Wow, look, it looks exactly the same as the tabletop. That kind of thing. Do you think Tech Marine class is good enough as it is, or do you think it can be improved? You can add an improvement to it. Well, let's see. On launch, it was very weak. But ever since they added this shit, Battlefield Repairs, ever since they added this shit, it's been like top. I wouldn't even say it was weak. I say it was the weakest class, but like Battlefield Repairs made it like fucking so good by comparison. They also fixed up the no knockback effect on it. And yeah, it's pretty good now. It's pretty good. You're also gonna get the, they see video games as a gateway drug to the $4,000 Primarch models. Yep. When it really should be your $4,000 Primarch models are a gateway drug to like the $5 billion or the $5 billion DLC pack. My idea is, you know, alright, Games Workshop, you ever see me? You know, you always think these professional companies fully understand the market and like their own audience, but they rarely do, which is why they go bankrupt pretty often. I feel like they should just accept that Games Workshop, that like a 40k as a universe can be more popular than 40k as a tabletop game. So their priority should be making as much media as they can for this universe, because that's what people want. Like, we don't need half-ass shorts. Like, if you did more secret levels, if you did more live-action TV shows that were good, it doesn't even have to be like Astartes and stuff like that. You would probably make way more as a company than just try to sell miniatures, because at the end of the day, the whales for 40k are going to buy your minis no matter what, because they've been doing so for like 20 years. Like, you're not going to lose that audience unless you like dramatically fuck up. If anything, you're going to get more no matter what. I think they get high off their own farts with market research studies that in no way actually reflect reality. You see this shit all the time where like people try to do every single thing to like, I'm gonna min-max the market. I'm gonna do this. Like this is my plot to become like the greatest at selling these little plastic figurines. But reality is often very different, and the things that turn out to be very successful are like unquantifiable. Or not easily replicated. Okay. Oh, you have Icy, Verge, and Osborne. Osborne. Major challenge, microreactor breach, Rhythm of Carnage. This one's actually pretty fun. I see booster damage, that was causing damage. Myopia, ew. And hell of a life with acclimate. I will take a balanced chain egg. Alright, my guys, we're gonna take a super speedy. We're gonna go for full speed style. Are you guys ready? This is gonna be a goofy build. All speed. Let's pick this up. Sounds peak to me. I am speed. But on the Raven Guard champion. They could be in a Pokemon situation. I don't own a single card, but I used to watch a lot and pay attention to it a lot too. That's what I mean. Where like sometimes your franchise as an IP is just way better than the actual thing it started from. Like not many people actually play Pokemon Pokemon as a game. I mean, a lot of people do, because Pokemon's such a fucking enormous franchise. But people will still consume Pokemon content all the time. That's the boat. I mean, Star Wars was a unique franchise in that it had perfectly captured every market. Where you had movies, you had video games that sold very well, and you also had TV shows that were doing very well, and you also had books and comics that were doing very well simultaneously, which is why George Lucas is worth like $5 billion now sold to Disney. But one of those things. Games Workshop dreams of that. That'd be like their preferred. Like Games Workshop actually, like they wake up in cold sweats thinking they were George Lucas for a second. Or I should say they wake up from a dream, really. Not even a cold sweat. The cold sweats begin when they realize they're not. It's the number of dice rolls that's holding me back from tabletop.
37.
True. It's quite toxic.
Is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is
give Heavy an orbital strike.
The spear.
Yes, summon him.
Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control.
This isn't Helldivers, dude. You're not going to get an orbital strike for your Heavy, I'm afraid.
Considering the vessel's namesake.
Digimon takes Pokemon out. Definitely not in terms of popularity, it doesn't.
Via any existent openings you find.
We follow your lead, Phaedrus.
Progress towards
Digimon is like...
We will rendezvous with you in combat.
How can I describe Digimon?
Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Phaedrus cleaved a clear path through.
It's anything but him. Put it that way. Oh, this damage is pretty fun. It's like the alt brand. I'd sooner play Pal World than Digimon.
Multiple contacts forming on Lucas. What is your status, Talassa?
Digimon's an incredibly niche series, unfortunately. Yeah, it is.
We have drawn their focus.
If I asked my dad, I was like, hey dad, you know Pokemon? He'd be like, yeah, Pikachu, Pikachu. If I asked him, you know Digimon? He'd be like, Digimon.
Talassa,
Some kind of like
Combat
Luger
Squad
scoop.
Meriton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
A Neurothorpe? Where? How can we lose track of the
We
brain?
must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance. Warning appreciated, Hojoin. Stand firm and fight hard.
FG, what about Bakugan? I don't know, like, you know, I rank things by how my parents would recognize them, because usually, like, you know, that they're casual enjoyers of media, so they don't know. Are not that popular. It's not for like the mainstream. What is a better measurement of like a household name or something than whether or not your boomer parents know about it? Alright. Look at that. Oh, wow. Fire it off. Well, then we'll hit you immediately. Everywhere I go, I see CEO Norman Osborn. He is like a cameo. He's like, where's Waldo? Space Spring 2. Only knowers know Bakugan. Yes, only the people who know about Bakugan know about Bakugan. That's a true statement, guys.
Protest all you like. You know when to fold. The wind that gets in the thick of it.
Is using that trash audible rifle? I mean, we don't have anyone here that has access to audible rifles, so no. No, he's not.
The wrath of Espandor itself will avenge its crew.
Alright, good night, guys. GG's anyways. Take it easy, buddy Jason. Thanks for playing. Thank you for playing, brother.
So much potential for destruction. To serve here carries the highest privilege. To deliver the Emperor's violent retribution.
Bang.
Free as an angel. Jump back to the field. The Xenos infestation is stemming.
Ah, cool. Also, we took the fast one, see? We ramp up our attacks. See, they can't handle it.
Squad Heritor reporting in. The bridge is lost.
This is actually just a hack and slash one.
I am cut off from our planned route.
You know, I wish this game had more of an emphasis on combos, because like the thing about the parry bug is, let's say you're using a chain sword, right? Complaining FTG time, FTG serial complainer time, but you have, for example, a parry bonus that applies a 50% damage taken debuff on the enemy when you parry them for like a split second. But it's like a 1.5 seconds. I forget that time. But the point is, you get a parry debuff on the enemy, and because of that, if you use a chainsword combo skip into a bash, that's pretty much always the best option, because that will give you the full damage of your bash and while that parry buff is active. So you're not really rewarded for using your combo properly.
We have confirmation that Combat Squad favors is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heritor here.
Imagine you're playing DMC.
Combat Squad Octavia reporting. Cyclonic armament secured for now.
Alright.
Talassa, you are nearing the reactor.
Bang.
Report on his condition.
I don't know, guys. What's the biggest change you want to see in Space Marine 2 in Year 3? Balance or otherwise? It doesn't have to be balanced, whatever you want, but... Oh, what's up, FTG and shout out to Charles. Go on. Oh, this is big. On bigger squad size and more enemies. Alright, well, I don't think you're gonna get that in year 3, because I think it's more like that limitation. If they haven't given us bigger squad sizes by now, you're probably not see. Look at this guy with his wolf helmet. It's actually a pretty cool one. You know, I don't hate on the wolf helmet, not being the allegations, but I think the Death Watch wolf helmet looks alright. Not a big fan like the classic space wolf colors though. This is just Sigismund.
The cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor.
More top tier perks, more builds. That's fair. I'm sure we will actually get that.
To prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's
The furry helmet, true.
disable the emergency blast shields.
Less successor chapters and more founding legions, cosmetics, and weapons. Also, I'm super whelmed by more Salamander's crap. Salamander's crap is pretty whelming, isn't it?
Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire
New game mode is needed. I think they should have fleshed out the game modes they have in the game first before they go into another one. You want to see Silver Wardens added?
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
More Terminus variety, like 2 times what we have now. I mean, I think bosses are the best part of Space Marine 2 for every single mode in the game. I'll tell you, Ron, I think they're already at 28. Oh, Tig, how are you doing? How you doing, man? So there's an I am nice. Are you hyped up for year 3? Can you believe people doubted we're getting a year 3 for this game? It's really tragic. I want to be able to run 3 of the same class at a time. I think 3-man Blade Guard would be cool. I mean, it might break balance, but I think people would probably like it. The balance decisions in this game are already pretty strange in favor. Oh yeah, I am super hyped. You know, I was just asking in the chat what they want to see in the year 3 the most. My hope is we get some proper reworks and like some of the more uninteresting skill trees like Heavy. They did say that Vanguard might be getting some buffs next patch. Or in the future, so we'll see what we do with that. I feel like I'm a well-timed input to get critical strikes like in Arkham games could be a good mechanic to add. I think if anything needs to be fleshed out as a system in this game, I think the melee system is overall quite serviceable, if not great at times. The range combat loop, that's the one where the game I think really suffers. Oh yeah, absolutely need some buffs for heroic weapons as well. Alright, Tig, I'll ask you this. What do you think is the worst heroic weapon in the game right now? I think it might be the heroic Thunderhammer, to be honest. I'm trying to think of what I think is worse. Maybe, I'm not a big fan of the Omni-Cyan Axe, but I also don't use it that much. The Omni-Cyan Axe, yeah, it's probably up there. I don't think I'd ever touch that over the balance option in years. Or even the block. Combi Melta, that's definitely a lower tier option, I think, too. But I think the Combi Melta is actually okay. Because you do a lot with that on the healing option for the Melta. It's quite nice. And it also has okay headshot damage. Let's go back to the ammo crate over here. Omni Axe is just buns. I see people glaze the Omni Axe, which is why it shocks me. I had someone trying to tell me that thing was better than the balanced version. I'm like, we're just not playing the same game at this point. Just a small thing I like is a decal editor so people can make their homebrew chapters in-game. Listen, man, we've seen what decal editors cause in games like Call of Duty Black Ops 10 years ago. It was not pretty. You either get really cool custom-made images or something else. Something 1940s adjacent. Among other things. Probably OmniX is the most disappointing to me. It's so weak. I agree. Thank you. Thank you for vindicating my take. I think that thing is shit. To be honest, I don't think there's any time on Earth I would ever take the OmniX over the balanced version or block. If I wanted to use a fencing axe, I would, but why the hell would I ever do that? I feel like the Argent Edge as a weapon is kind of just taken over the spot of all other fencing weapons in the class that it's on. Do you plan to push Siege the OG boys at patch 13? Zamba's coming back. I talked to Hayes about this. He said he wanted to play with Zamba too, so we might do that. We'll see. I don't know what Siege pushes are even going to look like in Space Marine patch 13. Because, like, you might just be able to cheese it since there's no timer. Or there's a timer, but the timer works different now. The rogue type shit, yeah.
Another alien. Jump pack refuel. My war gear is set.
I know Zamba said they wanted to play again. Oh, there's a, Yo, yeah, I'm just glad that we have a completely new approach for Siege mode. Exactly, we do. Certainly do. I think there's a lot more build variety now. You are no longer stuck just using pure DPS and, like, whatever clears towards the fastest. And that is nice. That means you gotta do a lot more fun stuff. And I'm curious to see how the roguelike system works there. I think that's like... That one could be really shit if implemented properly. And it sounds like that's gonna be the only modifier discrepancy for like the hard strats and stuff like that. Like that's their solution for adding modifiers to Siege. Which is good. Like I'm a fan of Hades as a game. And other roguelikes, but we'll see how they do it. Okay, do you have a great stream? I need to reset. Peace everyone. Take it easy, Tig. Thanks for the raid. Black Templars with the swastika? Yeah, probably. Can you carry an obelisk at 9 hours? That's right. Maybe.
If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Octavio, unleash the Emperor's wrath on his brood-born Furby.
Historic German symbols. Yeah, people ask for guys, there's a reason. The last decal editor I saw in a video game was Call of Duty Black Ops 1, and that was a different time period in history, okay? That was a different time in gaming. Back to Marvel, All Need for Speed, and Forza are two other great examples. Yeah.
Thalassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is bent down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain. Thalassa, taking our position at the reactor.
Avenging aid.
The Black Ops 2 decal editor was also something. They all were. They're not, EOS approved. I can't lie, sometimes this community is real weird. I mean, yeah, it's 40k, dude. If you want a not weird fandom, you're in the wrong one, brother. You are in the wrong one.
Jump pack refuel.
If that guy becomes a Halo fan, he'd be disappointed and the only fan. I mean, Halo still has fans. It's just the time of like Halo is a series way past its prime. Honestly, Halo feels like a like, you know, a corpse puppet of a franchise at this point. I miss the Call of Duty days or better times. Definitely not for ping.
We need to find the leader unit.
Ow, ow, ow.
Servitors, we have one last task for you.
As well as remember that Halo had a stranglehold on all of gaming. Yeah, well then Bungie quit. And it went away, Bungie. It turns out when you take away all the talent behind something, it's all gone. I guess I'll take. It was ubiquitous. It was like Coca-Cola. People would say video games and immediately think of Master Chief. True. It was the flagship of Microsoft. And now 40K kind of has Titus as the next one.
Ocular biometrics confirmed. Data escalate Delta Mu 2839. Access granted.
Plasma reactor.
Oh shit.
That pitiful Xenos was but a horrible
Malin Kato over Titus? That's certainly a hot take. I think Malin Kato might actually be less of a character than even Titus is. Henry Cavill Sanguinius will be next. We love ourselves some Henry Cavill Sanguinary card and such. You also like all space games and enemies that look like Tyranids or spiders? Well, yeah. Spiders are frightening, yes.
Avenging Angel.
Those power levels over 9,000. That is true. He's pretty cracked. His own game. Height is bigger than Gilliman is low-key funny. But it's true. Listen guys, if Titus becomes popular enough, then what's his face? Titus is just going to become the next Primarch. He's going to become the Primarch of the Ultra. We're going to find a way to do it. It's like, this is how we got the Primarch, the Super Primarch. Super Ultra Edition that turns him actually into a little Primarch. And Gilliman has been mysteriously killed in a Games Workshop Borderlands. Now Titus is clear about it. Why are Titus making? Go across the Primarch Rubicon. Yep. The Primarch Rubicon. New lore, 40k. Chapter Master Valrak. The rumors say that Titus is a Primarch? Question mark. I wouldn't just even say that. I love you, Chapter Master Valrak, if you're around. Big Imperial Fist fan, that guy. Definitely Chapter Master, I'm sure. Really, they're probably gonna make Chapter Master eventually. Oh, I mean that's guaranteed. Okay. I saw Chapter Master Valrak, and I both agree from the video I saw of his that 5 years from now he will be the next Primarch. Not paying attention. Not the next Primarch, next Chapter Master, and like Calgar will die. Oh, we got them both.
Perhaps one prime is twice as vicious as two.
What is Calgar? What's above a space marine below a Primarch? Chapter Master. It's like you're basically the Timothy of your chapter, and of various types, pretty much.
Magnetic stabilizer stop. Prepare for rapid egress. Be advised. The gyroscopic
FTG said there'll be a year 3 for Space Marine 2, so I believe them. Yeah, we should, because it's also confirmed. Is CEO Norman Osborn your girlfriend? Of course. Like, duh. It's not obvious.
Reactor critical to Lhasa. Disengage. Please be our guide. Lhasa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader already on board. Our brothers prevailed.
Calgar's Chapter Master of the
All
Let's
integrity
use
and
him.
50% functionality.
But soon Titus will be more him. Norman is my chud coin broker. He's with the community's girlfriend. Actually, that sounds pretty bad.
Hurry. The cruiser has begun breaking apart.
Norman's on some bad.
Wait as long as we can. Plasma cascade in reactor cooling chamber.
Remember Minotaur stuff? You will probably never get that.
Make haste, Spider.
Brace for turbulence.
That was pretty fun.
If not for your valor to
The ramping damage on light attacks actually feels pretty good. That one's pretty fun. Osborn has sacrificed a lot. He really has, hasn't he? Quite intense. Alright, we're gonna do the weekly again. For the people, Thank you guys for playing that one. Sometimes you just gotta take a little break for the hard strats, you know, guys. I want handshake. I guess we'll sully our hands of Sigismund. Not you, Osborn. Dude. I think we're playing Osborn and Icy Birds though, and now we shall get people in for the weekly, and I'm gonna grab some water so I don't, you know, die of dehydration and all those things. And that will be cool. Alright. Let us. FTG only helping subscribers of Twitch? No. I help everyone. I do give members priority if they really ask for it, but usually I just let anybody in. I'm not so elitist that I would not play with people who are not sub. That's really more like a bonus. If you want to support me with that. With the new Chaos Term response as Peter Turbo, then we're fucked. We'll all die. Hey FTG, what's up, Julius? What is up, Julius? How you doing?
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take down the shield protecting that obelisk. Meridian, Talassa, have you received new orders from Akarat?
I have all the weekly strat having a tough time with it right now. We'll probably get you in if we can. Alright, who the fuck did that? Who's being banned?
Protect the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt.
We heard so the entire Imperium does
You got a
not
waitlist?
suffer.
No, there's no join queue here. I was gonna set one up, but usually this turns into a 30-mile long list anyways.
The bridge is the fastest way.
Anyone in here have an induction oven? I do not. Can't say I do. A lot of Tyranids.
Brothers, I have
The new weekly was
found our
easy. All I need
way
now
out.
is 300 accolades and I'll have everything. So there's only going to be 3 heroics in the next patch, but they do actually have heroic item cosmetics, so weekly grind is actually going to matter again for once. That was my big problem with the last one we did, where the weekly grind didn't really matter too much because there was just nothing nothing going on with the heroic items really. Like, yeah, as long as you bought the heroic weapons, you just had everything. So if you were already capped out on points, it did not really matter. Really much to grind for. Patch 14 is gonna be the one where everything is gonna cost a tremendous amount. Thousand Suns is a bad choice. I definitely agree. I definitely agree that Thousand Suns is not the best choice. Can I play? We'll try to get you in. That's a fucking boss one. And they die in like 2 seconds. We witness blue Dorito inflation with the new heroics, and no. They'd be the same as always. I mean, people might want more Doritos, but they probably want Doritos the most with like patch 15.
That silence the Tyranids' vile chitter. The Codex demands.
Alright. Do we decide about the second Salamander Sniper Champion skin? Well, it's probably gonna be for heavy. Now, it's definitely not going to be for Sniper. I can just confirm that.
Divine maneuvers.
They did pretty much confirm that one. Might just say I've 900 accolades, get the new stuff because I'm not really interested in the old Chainsword heroics. I mean, that would be, but yeah, the new Chainsword would be better than the old one. I think that's almost guaranteed. The Artificer block one was already pretty premium back in the day. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Little no mechanic, but Ravens steal accolades from other players, dude. I don't know, guys. What do you think is the most overrated chapter? I don't talk about this a lot, but like number one, I think Salamanders. Okay, hot take.
It is quite heavy. I will do my best.
Hot take. Salamanders are overrated.
Brilliant, Talassa, report. We are closing in on the objective. Minutes away.
Let's see what we got.
Haste. The enemy seeks
Black
to disrupt
Templars.
the battle.
Yeah, I can definitely see that one too. Over 100% Black Templars. I feel like people just like, oh, it's the Crusader guys and like that stuff. They have cool grip though, so maybe they're not overrated that.
It is our duty to end these horrors.
Salamanders or Black Templars. Agreed. Though I think Salamanders are lamer than Black Templars are. Personally. I think I saw Calgar near your house today. Crazy how fast that guy moves. What did you say? You heard what I said, Mobius. You heard what I said, Mobius. Also, welcome, welcome.
No holding.
Oh shit. Mildly warm tank. Take Sally's a blow. Sally's blow, they do kind of blow. I feel like Salamanders are super popular among brand new 40k fans, and they're like kind of okay popular the more you get into it. I've heard the author that does most Salamanders novels isn't very good. It's also just that, like, I don't know. Their grip's fucking ugly. I think Vulcan is cooler than this whole chapter. Granted, so is Sanguinius, but at least Blood Angels remained like at least 80% of that aura. Hey, SG, coming back to the game for a few months, and I'm wondering what the first 3 heroics you would pick up are. Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol, Argent Edge, and probably the Heroic Heavy Bolter is what I would pick up as brand new. It also depends which class you want to play. Yeah.
Reactivating the consoles will be easier if we have more light to work with.
Keep them
Oh,
off
nobody
guard.
grabbed the thing. That's right. Everyone just walked over to it.
Removing the relic from the altar will restore the vile darkness.
Virtual console is out of reach.
You want to tell me like the mechanics of Holy Relic that like stops actual warp darkness also working to power the generator consoles over here? How the fuck does that work? And how's us standing in this little spot work either? Is this like an actual aura field? None of this makes any sense, okay?
Virtual console active. Sanctification in process.
Deathwatch Heavy Bolt Rifle, best bolt in the game. I would not say it's the best bolt in the game. Good.
With the relic
Astartes aura.
we work.
Yeah. I don't think half the things in 40k make sense. You're not wrong, brother. You're not wrong. That in particular.
Found a console. Transmission requires user oversight.
Changing magazine.
Virtual console awakened. Lessons granted.
Alright, finally it's over. This is the most toxic spot for this whole one.
Virtual consoles.
It's 40k, it's not supposed to make sense. I'm not even sure a tech priest can tell me that shit works.
Well done, brothers. Let us not delay providing
Alright,
Lieutenant
whatever. I'm not gonna
Titus
fight a guy just
support.
hanging up top the entire time.
Free of the tomb and its corruptive darkness. We still have need.
Oh my god, I gotta sneeze. Oh shit. Oh god! Excuse me. It's a goblin type sneeze.
Be ready. A sorcerer of the war.
I could have muted my microphone, but like, why? I could have muted my microphone, but like, why would I do that?
Sanctified maneuvers.
I share everything in the chat.
Full of corruption is gone from
On the
my
stream, I
soul.
mean. Bless you, thank you, thank you. Black Templars are a classic. They become a starter chapter for edgy types. They are definitely a starter chapter for edgy types. I've seen some people say that like 40k fans aren't actually that edgy. It's like, listen, okay, the stereotype comes from certain places, right? Not all made up. +1 parasocial streamer credit, thank you. Next scenes will be +2. STG afraid of sneezing. Bless you.
Them, not me.
Fully operational.
The codex demands. Following through.
I don't like how they're getting more attention than their parent legion. Okay, well, in that case, it's because Black Templars have better drift than Imperial Fist.
Fight back against the
That's really all it
traitors.
comes down to for
We
that.
must hurry to the device.
Look at all these old tech ring turrets. Would you consider Ravenguard a starter chapter? I mean, any chapter is technically a starter chapter. That's what you want to play, right? It depends on what you want to play.
The altars control the map. We must disrupt the cross. Maintain position by this altar until the next is near. I look forward to hearing your screams echo in the distance. We must continue crossing.
Oh, yes. Ravenguard is a founding legion, yes, from the original 18 legions. Well, yes, they're a founding chapter. Like, are they a good starter chapter for a player? Probably depends. I've heard people say that Kurtz is a Warhammer version of Batman. I mean, the only reason for that is because the Night Lords have bats. It's like a whole aesthetic thing, I feel. Among other things.
We cannot make it to that altar with the land like this.
Turn the island. Send me home. Get off of it, you fucking
Our route is clear, brothers. The traitorous
Minor
sorcerer
panic.
can be slain. Will not be stopped.
Blood Angels are also classic / cliche. I don't know if they're. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't insult Blood Angels in the stream, okay? That's hands off. That's no territory, okay? That is the big heresy. We don't do that here.
Destroy
Blood
these
Angels
foul
are
spectres.
precisely where they're supposed to be at all times, which is #1.
Bring down the shield. Attention. All channeling objects present.
I know it's kind of true though. Inquisitor, this man right here. This isn't that kind of stream, pal. We're back off. That's this guy that say Sanguinius deserves to die. You can't make fun of chapters whose dad is dead. Not cool. Yeah, dude, stop bullying the fucking the orphans, okay? This guy bullies orphans. I bet you hate Harry Potter too.
Time to claim victory over this heretic, brothers. Purge
Oh, you're a Blood Angels Blazer? I gave it away.
This by our hands.
Rotate the obelisk replica. End this battle.
Alright, I need food. But while we load that, 1 second, guys. That's cruel of me. That's cruel and unusual punishment. Bannable punishment. GG, couldn't see shit. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? I'm going handshake. Of course. Put her there. I think when he said not kill himself, I mean, who said they did? I don't think anybody said that. Eat with regards, man. I've never eaten my whole life. First time. Alright, get in here. Get in here, people, the chat. Another one, dude. You know, they could at least make these ones nice to look at. Is that too hard to do? These weeklies kind of suck. How bad is it this week? Pretty bad. It's pretty bad, chat. It's pretty fucking bad. I'm back. Welcome back, Jovial. This is truly horrifying. Hey, everything okay? Why do you say that like...
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to
Were you
take down
eating?
the shield
You'll never know.
Meridian, Delassa, have you received new orders from Akaran?
This guy comes in and says, hey, everything okay? Like, why, like, what do you think this is? Do I sound like I'm crying? I can start crying anytime. On command.
That is what must be done.
After what I'm eating, you'll never know.
Tyranid Vanguard.
You are swearing a lot more than usual. That can't possibly be true. I swear all the time. I don't think there is an upper limit.
Look for an elevator.
Probably Heretic Space Marine flesh. Yeah, that's all I eat. It's delicious.
We shall use this elevator. Everyone gather together. Crush the ravenous brood.
Okay. Is it food? It might be that.
Amplified ferocity.
Later. We'll see. He's gonna teleport up here. Actually, I think we skipped him. Maybe.
Oh, the God Emperor. For the Emperor. Our mobility will be impeded. That silence intimidated by chicken.
It's mashed up Pop-Tarts and milk. That sounds disgusting, dude. Depressed to regards him. Yes.
Our spirits are stronger than their corruption. Keep them off guard.
As bad as the marshmallow shooting to the Helldrake from the previous week? No, not that bad. This one's actually a very easy weekly. It's just, really boring. Doesn't look very pretty. I think we're gonna want to. This is a fixed Halberd spawn? No, it's just one of the Halberd spawns. What's you mean, like, is that a Halberd spawn option? Yes. Yes, it is. Imperial Heralds would have been a Legion of Heroes in 40k. I could see them being very good friends with Imperial Fists in 40k. That's true in Eskel. FTG, how do I join ya? When I open up the code, brother. Looking at Bulwark, why do you have a monkey on your back? It is true. Humans are a horrifying force. Like, we do that in real life. We just, like, wear skulls and shit in our armor. So.
Enemies may not let their death be, but we will.
Not exactly new to
They have
this.
earned their glory.
Oh boy.
Foulness infects this darkness.
My slow internet will be like, no, I don't think that's anything to do with slow internet, just when you input the code. Unless you have, like, massive delay on Twitch, which you might.
Be warned, brothers. The weight of this relic will slow me in and out of combat.
I love all the builds you upload to your channel. Well, we're gonna have 50 billion more next patch, so. You're not. There will be many.
Our initial path was obstructed, but we are continuing towards the objective.
Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield.
We'll have a join queue eventually, but I feel like join queues half the time just make it so people have to wait like 3 hours in chat.
Ruinous powers attempt
And also, like, it kind of gets like a first come, first serve, where you just be like, oh. Like, it's that already, but in the case of a join queue, you'll come in and be like, oh, there's 40 people in front of me because he just got in the stream an hour ago. There's a give and take to that, you know? I don't know, let me know if you guys want that or not. I feel like people looking builds they look up for Moose uniqueness, well, there aren't very unique builds in that stuff. Maybe that's true for some games. Hello FTG, hello Battle Bros, what's up Legend Magos? Got a lot of fun builds. We certainly do. But many more. You definitely have to put a cap on the join queue, yeah. That's a good option too. That was not all a toxic combination.
A servo skull will have the access code. The relic somehow restores me.
I mean, my build for Bulwark centers around the shock ability. It has perfect parries when they have no shield. That's what I mean when I say like the game is like that's like 1 of 3 builds the class has. Like you either build shock or you can build tank. And like the unfortunate part of Space Marine 2 is the good perks are usually like very obviously good compared to the other bad ones. Just limited it even further. So hopefully they fix that at some point. We pray. Turbo skull. Wow.
Proceed to checkpoint.
Like that.
Found a servo skull.
Omnissiah be with you, ministers. How may I serve?
We wish to leave this room.
Acknowledged. I will communicate.
Got any fun builds for
before
Tech on your channel? Absolutely. Got a ton. We'll probably have every build guide you would ever need on this
Transmission in
channel.
progress. Awaiting acceptance.
I might have. I think there's like maybe 70% of all combinations are probably done at this point for this patch. Not every gun. There are a couple I haven't touched. Not well. Okay, actually, that's an exaggeration. It's probably like more like 30% combination. You take some really shitty perks and find them, but still, all the good ones. Hammer work is fun. Bulwark hammer is pretty fun. Too bad it's his worst option. I love your build, especially the one with the chainsaw with perpetual strength, followed by perpetual strength again. Yes. That is my favorite perpetual strength build. I'm glad you can do this.
We are free of this tomb and its darkness.
That suspiciously sounds like every chainsaw build. I don't know why. It's almost like this game needs more build variety. Or better weapon perk trees. No HUD, it's just a modifier today. That's a boss one. Actually, I forgot all the boss ones. My divination is failing me. I always wait for the armor in this game prevents any health damage in this build. Well, it's true. You gotta say it. That was nothing to know. What if someone's grandma's watching? Well, I think I could do SM2 new WT event. Vehicle came out and my friend wants me to get it. I don't know what WT is, but that is okay, brother, if you're not. Double hand swords would be so fun. Dual wield would be cool. Unless you mean like two-handed. Or thunder. Ah. I haven't really played much of War Thunder.
next altar requires our attention.
Okay.
Restoration complete.
Pack a little more bite.
You know that game that gives you planes if you give your soul? That's definitely one of them.
Our presence here rotates.
Hey, Kyle Live, appreciate all the update videos, my dude. No problem, Don.
Until the lands are allowed.
There will be many more.
Island to be closer to us.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice for more build variety. Yeah, I definitely agree. That's just something you see a lot of people talk about these games where it's like, oh, why don't I just use, like, why are you using this weapon? Why don't you just use this weapon? The thing is, like, at a certain point in a horde shooter, you want variety more than you want the best option at all times.
This is but a taste of true divinity.
This is where, like, the disconnect between, like, elitist challenge run players and your normal player base comes, where, like, players are like, oh, you should never use this because this is just way better. And it's like, well, what if they like just the aesthetic of other thing more? That's really all that matters to certain players. Yeah, this week might be a skip for you. I don't blame you, it looks pretty shit. Dude, I've been missing you. What's good? What's up, MJ? How you doing? It's really hard for me to give up the heroic bolt pistol right now. I don't even want to use the plasma pistol.
Those orbs are tainted by the energy of the war.
The heroic heavy bolt pistol, yeah. Heroic heavy bolt pistol is pretty good. Moment. I've seen any of your on your latest YouTube or here. What have you been maining? I don't really main anything in this game. I just play.
Pause the attack. Revived abominations incoming.
Perish. Definitely have every weapon, every weapon, they're all deadly. And you see this a lot through the last one, like, is this viable? Like, everything's viable in Space Marine 2. Everything's about to be more viable, because in the next Siege Mode update, you won't have to min-max that mode as hard as before. And I think that's what they're trying to move away from, that you... Like, they don't want the average player to be forced to min-max for everything. That's just not how that game's supposed... The game's supposed to be a power fantasy, kind of like Dark Tide, where... Some people take that terminology a little too far, like, oh, it should be like brain dead easy because it's a power fantasy. But there is a give and take.
We bring down the shield.
This is but a taste of true divinity. Hold attack. Wait for visible targets.
I was surprised the new op is on Kodaku, only because Captain Akaran said the termination op. We were in Kodaku's last hours. Well, it might be... It might be post-campaign, you don't know. Or it could be prior. Maybe the Tyranids haven't eaten everything yet. I mean, we know it's going to be a joint operation, so you're going to have Tyranids and Chaos on there. That will be happening. A new faction year 3 will be so cool. They said they're not going to do that. I think that's outside the scope of the game. I think you should really only expect new enemies for the current faction. Because, like, let's be honest, Space Marine 2's current factions are not that fleshed out anyways. We have a time for the next update? No. No, we don't. All we know is it'll come out in June at the latest. The shit that 3 Marines are achieving anyways is power fantasy enough. I mean, you're right. You're definitely right. Yeah. Right, guys, that is enough of the weekly for now for me. Thank you for playing, though. And I'm gonna go do a true solo here because I'm tired of staring at a black screen for like five straight hours. Surely you can all understand. Surely we all understand, right, chat? That is a toxic model. That's such a toxic fucking weekly, guys. Genuinely. So shit. And they handpick those too. So, like, you know, it's shit on purpose, which is fucking hilarious to me. Alright, what's it? Knowledge yet? The only build that matters. We could at least get someone cool from the 1,000 Suns as a boss fight or something, yeah. Unfortunately, no. We do not get any such thing in this game. I would like to see some Chaos followers disguised as Cadians, like in the story, would be cool. I mean, I don't think they're gonna do anything like that. I think that what the game really needs, in my opinion, is just more enemies for the current factions, fleshed out mechanics for what's here. Like, I see a lot of people talk about, like, oh, we should add more and more and more and more to the game. That's true, but sometimes you want to flesh out what's actually in the game, because at the moment, I feel like Chaos is still pretty undercooked compared to where it should be. And sort of the Tyranids. I'm sorry that I'm not familiar with that map, playing so poorly. Huge thanks for the carry. It's no problem at all, man. No problem. I didn't even notice you playing poorly at all. We finished the mission first try.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy
See how this goes.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akarat will coordinate our efforts over the zone.
Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath.
The damage.
Do not let that one come to reinforce. Where there is one, there is infestation. Commencing reload.
What would you add or change to Chaos to make it cooked? I would say number 1 change to Chaos would be improve the range gameplay loop. That's also missing a boss fight right now. I don't know if the Terminator Sorcerer will actually work for that. It's also the fact that the range combat in this game, a lot of the enemies will just teleport away from you when you're in their face. Or, let's say, this is something Darktide does very well, where when you're fighting a ranged enemy in Darktide and you go into melee combat on it, the enemy will stop. It will stop being a melee combat, or excuse me, it'll pull out its melee weapon and actually attack you. And they do that sometimes in this game, but not as much as they should. So, like, let's say you run into an enraged Rivet Marine or you run into an enraged Devourer, they will just teleport. They'll just shoot you at point blank or teleport away and shoot you. That's not very fun. Weekly hard stratagem is crazy this time. I mean, it's not very hard. It's just very annoying. I'll be real, Shadow in the Warp is probably my least favorite modifier. I kind of agree. It's not fun to look at. And it kind of goes to show how much the Space Marine 2's gameplay loop is just about like what's entertaining to watch. Like what looks good? That's the real question. Shadow of the Warp is dumb as fuck. Opposite creative. I don't disagree. I think Obelisk is also just a bad map in the game. And I think Saber said they know it's a bad map. Oh, there we go. That's a great point there. Which class will help me clear it? There's a full guide to it in the pinned comment. I made a whole guide for the video today. Whole guide video for it today on YouTube. But heavy would probably be the best. You can just rock like strategic stand or fortitude and just take like a multi-melta or a heavy plasma, and that point blank damage will do a lot for you. Oh, Mizzle said they know it's the least favorite map. It's an inside joke in the studio now from their own mouth. Yeah, so they're literally just trolling people at this point. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I should have wasted that.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's key trade. Jump pack refuel. Reloading. Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Avenging angel.
What are the best cosmetic packs in your opinion? That's actually a great question. What's the best cosmetic pack in this game? Definitely not the Salamander one. Why is he giving me all ranged enemies? I'm telling you guys, it's actually the oppression of the assault class. The oppression of the melee class. And these are two of the best, you know, it's one of the best classes in the whole game. But whenever you play a solo, your melee class, it will pretty much always give you ranged enemies at some point. For bosses.
The Xenos infestation is stemmed.
Ow. I love this channel. The chat's being so friendly. It's totally different from other game channels being so toxic. Really love you guys. No problem, man. I think most of the players in here are pretty friendly. Oh god. God. Ah. That was real fear. Okay, I wasted one there. Whatever. If I can get a... Alright, if I can just time a little grenade here. I didn't get as many as I wanted to, but it was good enough.
The Xenos scum should have remained in hiding. Jump back with you. Xenos hunger is insatiable.
They pulled me out of that.
The Imperium is indomitable.
I've done a phenomenal job of wasting my Wings of Flame charges, but it all works out in the end. And that was like all range spam on us too here, so it's like super riveting, but it's okay.
Urge the alien scourge.
Hey, the Sharks is the worst one though. I think the Kakaro's pack is way better than the Salamander's pack. Yeah, to answer the guy whose question was, what is the best cosmetic pack in Space Marine 2? Gotta be Dark Angel's chapter pack, right? Or that, or the White Scars one, or if you're a White Scars fan, Raven Guard one was okay.
I am the righteous Scorn. This sector is cleansed of Tyranid presence. Replenishing firepower. Avenging angel. That pitiful
Do you think we'll get
Xenos
titles, like
no
for example, we're getting a title for finishing a true solo op, or getting Wave 40? I sure hope so. I think that'd be a very positive thing for the game. That would definitely be a good thing for the game, but we'll see. We'll see if they do that. Getting titles would be a cool idea. I mean, I hope the Ultra Grind Ordeals, I hope they expand it further and further every patch beyond just like War Gear, because War Gear is cool, but I think players will really respond well to having other stuff beyond just direct armor pieces. That's not what I wanted at all, but okay. We're so close to greatness.
The Xenos infestation is steady. The zone probe is full. Survivor force lost. He is an angel of death. Another tyrannic monstrosity to expunge. Commencing reload.
Warframe added titles recently. You know, Dark Tide's had titles for ages, like, you know, Aura Storm Survivor, Havoc Forge, that kind of thing. And this game could really benefit from that. Now, there's a reason that MMOs have been doing that shit for years, and it's because it works.
The Biovore threatens us no more.
The idea has been floated that Year 3 champ packs will have successor chapters. Well, that's what the, oh, even like the actual champion packs themselves. I mean, I'm sure that's coming eventually, because we already had that for one of them with the Black Templar one. We've already had that for one of them.
Deserted, Captain. Aside for some Xenos scumbags.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
What do you think would be a good successor chapter for Vanguard? Probably Raptor, maybe? That's more of a sniper thing, though.
I doubt an aerial scan will sweep this along.
I don't know, I'm not a big fan of Vanguard's looks. With the Phobos, anyways. I don't like the Phobos that much in general, but especially on Vanguard. I like the skull helmet and stuff like that.
Codes obtained.
Flesh Terrors, yeah, that would go
Codes
pretty hard.
secured. The Emperor
That's definitely a good option.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Your money's on Flesh Terrors? Definitely not a bad idea.
Prepare yourselves.
Either that or a Death Company champion.
Impediments
Death
removed.
Company, I would like. I mean, we already kind of have a Death Company stuff in the game, don't we?
The lifeblood of the Astra Militarum. Let us make good use of it.
Man, that was cool. Wings of Flame is always satisfying versus Whip Warriors. Bonk. Why can't we have more than 4 slots in armor customization? They said they're going to change that eventually, I'm pretty sure. We're probably going to see more next patch, too, I would imagine. I would imagine that.
Avenging angel. Another alien forged to the Imperium's keen blade.
Is he hacking, or can we move like that? It's just Wings of Flame. Whenever you get a perfect dodge or jump pack, you will just refund it on commitment. So, with the commitment perk.
This Xenos sought to conceal, now consumed.
Talassa, KEYBINDS are running out of time. Come closer.
Oh, that was almost rude.
We have been blessed
That was
with
rude.
Swift arrival.
You are making good time.
Jump factory fusion.
That was a gross unlock going to goodbye.
We eliminated the shrouded menace.
That's the kind of shit in this game, like, you're a brand new player, and you get some ping pong like that, you're like, what the fuck? It was all going so well. That was way worse than the launch of the game, though.
Into the breach once more.
Yeah, but this shit, Wings of Flame is virtually impossible for me on Xbox, and to get good, I mean,
Here the
same input.
sacrifice of the many will be avenged.
Not even a particularly hard input with the controller either.
Finish its deployment into the Kryptonian well. Cautiously.
Yeah, let's reward your lunch money, dude. Yeah, you did. You can have it. But a humble quarter.
That pitiful Xenos was
Alright guys, what are you looking forward to in the next patch the most? You know, I put a poll out for this on YouTube as well, but do you guys want the new War Gear stuff? That we want? What else? What else is there really? I think most people want the customization, to be honest. All maps still load? Yes, I've sold all maps in the game. Capes.
Generator 2 under threat.
This guy wants to call reinforcements. I can smell it.
Potential heretical sabotage of Generator 2. Secure immediately.
You have the Iron Halo Bulwark and the Cape on Blood Angels. Oh yeah, Cape on Blood Angels is solid. Would look pretty damn good. Or even just a Cape on the, you probably make a proper Blood Angels captain. Though I will say, I hope they change the look of some of the colors on the Sanguinary Guard skin, because I'm just not a fan. I don't have the other thing.
I am seized in the blood.
I'm not a big fan of how the metal looks, or the different colors look of the metal Sanguinary Guard armor set. It looks really shit on every color unless you have like a very muted color. Alright, perish, perish.
Biological accumulation of Generator 3. Probable need.
War Gear and the siege rework, yeah. You know, if they have the... Oh, this guy's hopping away. But the siege rework, if they actually make it so the roguelike mode is properly implemented, I think that could be really fun. Like, it could be a very replayable mode. We'll see how it actually goes, though. I have a feeling that, like, if the game isn't significantly shorter it's always gonna kind of like suffer compared to the other modes in the game, just because it takes too fucking long. And in a lot of cases, operations are already a pretty big time investment for a video game. Like, how many games do you know where you load up a match that's like, okay, we might be here for 45 minutes, guys, no matter what. And you gotta do it over and over and over. It's not that rare, but in Siege mode, that shit can go to like 2 to 3 hours, which is fine. Honestly, to be honest, I thought the capes will look weird if it was taken from the current Sniper War gear. They probably will look a little weird. They did say they might do something for the clipping, but it's a big issue no matter what. Why not use the Heroic Thunder Hammer? Because it's not very good. That's probably like one of the worst weapons in the game right now. Balanced Thunder Hammer is much better, and so is Block. The Ultra Grinder Ordeals must have new variants to unlock. They said that clipping will probably be a problem on some shoulder pieces no matter what. And they also don't plan on having a toggle for shoulders, so we'll see what they do. I imagine there will be some major complaints, as there always are in this fucking game's community, at every single little cosmetic change, but we'll see. Will Hive Tyrant in Siege mode be the damage when you fight, or will have all its limbs? It's a great question. We don't know. It might even have execute animations. I, for one, say welcome, Hive Tyrant. That's like a fan favorite in this game anyways. That one's probably more liked than the Neurotroph is. It's already in the Siege mode. Vortex Beast, though. I think players are going to be pretty mad at that one. As for the colors that worry me most for the capes, they said that cape recoloring will not be possible. In technical errors or limitations, but I'm not sure that actually is, because like those aren't the devs saying that, it's just focus. But they also work with the devs indirectly. Wait, when did the Heroic Thunder Hammer become bad? It's never been that good. I mean, it puts out pretty mediocre shock areas and has very little damage. It also doesn't benefit from like the higher base damage of balanced or the block charges. The block version, it's not much reason to use it, especially on this class. That's funny. For those of you asking about like the new bosses in Siege, I do have a video I'm gonna be posting today on that as well, and like my opinions on it. And I would say you probably should not be expecting the bosses to do their big, like, you know, the portal sucking that the Vortex Beast does to you. Probably not going to happen in the new update. Also, you probably won't see things like, what's the other big thing that happens in this game? You probably won't see things like fucking the Hive Tyrants. Well, you'll probably see the Hive Tyrants wave. But the Vortex Beast whole, like, you know, wait to kill him portion probably gonna be skipped. Also probably gonna be skipping the Darkness portion. The Vortex Beast Disco Ball, that might stay around. I don't know, the Vortex Beast is a pretty toxic boss fight. He is a pretty toxic boss fight, like, I'm not gonna lie, guys. a very annoying boss, especially when it decides to like focus one player with a 7 to 8 hit combo. Yeah, that's definitely not preferable. There's a lot that the Vortex Beast will do to you that will just like interrupt melee combos no matter what. Oh my god, dude. Not again. Not this shit again. Those are a rude combo from the enemy. Sewer Man? Question? Yes. I have been referred to as Sewer Man before.
The lictor stirs no more.
Oh. Died.
Eliminate hero cosmetics.
I want to aftershock them if I can. Yeah, if you could stagger them out of that, that would be nice. Unfortunately, not. Don't matter though.
I am airborne ready. Let terror fall. Feel your mind. We have purged the zone. And man. Commencing reload.
Speaking of annoying like chaos, Neurothroat. This boss could use a rework a little bit, I think. Oh, but we're like never getting that. Dude, maybe the boss does not need a rework. Maybe the NPCs at the trash mobs need better programs written into them that seem and function realistically. I mean, the Neurothroat boss is just a boring boss fight because its active moveset is boring.
Distraction efforts as long as you can.
I think that kind of warrants a rework, at least a talk about a rework, right? I don't see how making the trash mobs more difficult is going to fix that. Downside to that is it takes the game factor out. What does it even mean? Are you on Twitch? Yes. You can indeed follow me there. And you should, because we might be having a drops campaign next patch. Probably will. This is the balance hammer, yes. That was me about on YouTube asking about the Twitch, but welcome in. Xbox in the ocean. Why is your Xbox in the ocean, brother?
We stand ready to deliver the Emperor's vengeance.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
They could do something like Division 1's underground mode, progressive levels that change. That was a really good game mode. That was really good. I like that a lot. Oh, I always get that question. I'm washed. Same, bro. On status, same. I'm gonna be 30 soon. It's over.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
The world is seen on sorcery few. Now let's see.
It's kind of funny that Toxic is the general consensus when it comes to the Chaos faction. Well, it's definitely not fun to fight. They haven't done a very good job making it entertaining. I would say it's more of a build issue in the game, or like the most entertaining weapons in the game, in my opinion, are like bolter weapons for the most part. At least for ranged weapons. A lot of bolter weapons just do not work against Chaos very well. And you know what they do work well against is Tyranids. And guess what else has more melee enemies for the melee gameplay loop? Tyranids. So, I mean, Chaos being an undercooked faction has kind of been like discussed since launch. And it's gotten better over time, but Tyranids are much preferred by the game's player base. Fighting this just feels righteous, that's what I'm saying.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Do you have a stream schedule? Not really. They call me the reluctant streamer.
More of the skittering vermin.
Alright, well there we go for that. Yeah, if you go back in time and look at like the original game footage of this game, it's not even comparable to what it is now. Space Marine 2 is so different from launch. I don't even think it's like the same game anymore. Not even close. It is so dramatically different from launch, in like mostly good ways. I don't think there is anything that's better at launch, to be honest. And maybe they didn't need to nerf the grenade launcher as hard as they did in retrospect, because the game now would probably be okay to keep like 2 grenades per Emperor's Entrance trigger or something like that. But I know Saber does take their sweet ass time.
My war gear is set.
The balance patches in this game. Perish.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Spark the flames of vengeance. Let these flames be a beacon
You guys think it would help Chaos if Minoris died when he killed Majoris for higher standard Tyranids? Well, Minoris aren't really the issue.
Swarm annihilation confirmed.
It's just the endless range, man.
Move to extract.
If anything, I think that should probably be nerfed a bit on the Tyranid side, because Synapse Burst killing every single horn we got within 2 Majora's kills is a little excessive.
The Emperor will not abandon us in the hour of our victory.
How late are you streaming today? I would say fairly late.
Complete. Returning to orbit.
At least another hour.
Commendable work, brothers.
Can snipers solo with a sniper rifle? Yeah. Definitely can. Solo with anything. What do you think of the new weekly? Okay. It's okay.
Our mission objectives supersede those of the Astra Militarum. Defiance will not be tolerated.
Alright. What are next? I was using Xenophase Blade. Oh, we'll do the weekly again. Whoever wants the weekly. Come on in, boys. If we had a new game mode, would you guys want it to be? It depends. I don't know when we'll get a new game mode in the game. I'm not entirely sure when they'll do that, but I would personally like it if we had something with a more roguelike mode, maybe. Get on in here, boys. Loading in. Copy, copy. You need a carry? Well, if you join on in, you get a carry anytime. When we're actually streaming. Can you somehow teach me to lock on a specific enemy? I mean, go to your settings, keyboard, controls, and just... It's like right... It's the lock on button. It's in the base game tutorial as well. Right here. Whatever button this is for you. Alright guys, here's the code. Whoever wants that weekly. There you go. Alright, heal. Perfect, perfect. I think a mode like Diablo's Dungeons would be cool for the game. Randomly generated maps would be pretty good. That would be good for the game. What time zones are you in? I mean, I don't really have a stream schedule. But I'm usually in EST. Or I am in EST, but... Usually I'll do the carries for like, on the... I'll do carries every day on the weekly day. The Wednesdays. And then usually I'll do something else for the rest of the week. Are you on the official server? I mean, yes. Why do you ask, Bucky? Gotcha, gotcha. Put in some pay time off on a Wednesday. It's really an option.
Lieutenant Titus has a plan to take down the shield protecting that. Meridian, Talassa, have you received new orders from Akaran? Captain Akaran has provided coordinates to us. You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. It will hurt.
We hurt so the entire Imperium does not suffer.
Go well, brothers. The bridge is the fastest way. Look for an elevator.
That guy's did a fuck ton of damage to me. I felt it. I can't see it because there's no HUD, but I felt it.
Sanctified movement.
I can help anyone with the weekly. They still need it done. Yes, and Julius will be able to help. There's always like 15 bajillion Twitch streams helping out with the weekly. Because like honestly, it's just easy content. So like people will be like, okay, it's easy community engagement too. What a lot of people want. So everybody's always helping out the weekly on these days. This is why weeklies are good for video games though, because they give the community something to actually do. Why you're heavy faster than yours? Well, he's definitely not. What do you mean by faster? Saber really giving us the finger with these weeklies? True. They're pretty shit. They've been pretty fucking bad.
We can traverse through that tube and reach the other side.
Higher attack is pretty chill, and this one's a pretty chill weekly in general. I don't think this one was too bad at all. Yeah, I hate every weekly that makes you play TAC. Or has there been a weekly that's made you play TAC? Ah, yes. This weekly might be the hardest one till now, in my opinion. This is definitely not the hardest weekly. I think that's honestly like not even close. I don't think we've failed a single one of these. Probably one of the suboptimal save ones or the extreme challenge one was the hardest. The new Hamilton and the acclamation looks so cool. We can get more things than just that. The acclamation in the rope sword.
Death is insufficient penalty for your menace.
Double terms or stronger terminus? Yeah, that's definitely hard. I don't think we've gotten that as an actual modifier though. Actually, yeah, we did. We did have the double terminus. We didn't have. Yeah, that one. That one was too hard. Definitely harder than this. What is the hardest negative perk in a weekly? It really depends. I would say probably suboptimal state. You got nerfed for a reason. Close your HP.
Corruption undermines the purpose.
I finally found someone who's awake when I get up in the morning to help carry me. It's true. I'm an early riser. Unless you meet somebody else. In which case, yes. The Australians usually have me beat.
True, brothers. We must brace ourselves against his corruption. We should take that relic. Its light will keep this poison darkness at bay.
Where's light dark? It is quite heavy. I will do my best, but my fighting will be impacted.
My least favorite weekly you can remember? Probably last week and this week. Back to back.
Our initial path
Last week was pretty shit. This
but we
one
are
is also
continuing
pretty
towards
shit.
the objective.
Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield.
Back-to-back misses. Good job, Saber. It's true. I mean, I don't think most people disagree. Reliquary is a pretty shit map, and Obelisk is a pretty shit map, too. I gotta say, like, when I wake up in the morning and I see these weeklies, I just groan. I'm like, oh my god, but all the ones, I don't even care to, like... First of all, Shadow of the Warp is, like, the ugliest modifier on Earth. The ugliest looking modifier. Losing vision, darkness portions of this game, awful. You hate darkness modifiers in every game. I can't blame you, bro. Pretty bad. Ricky garbage.
Follow the brothers. The light is our shield against the dark. Stay near.
Okay, the weekly on Ballistic Engine a few weeks ago was atrocious. Nerf range aim is 2 times stronger armors per spawn. I mean, that one was actually pretty fun. This one's just easy and boring. Two times terminus, that gives you something to like work towards. This one's just like walk through darkness. Nice, dude.
I hear traitorous whispers in my mind.
I just go to things.
The light is our shield against the dark.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if some modifiers had bonuses to accolade acquisition. Like if you're going to kick me in the balls, pay me well enough to shrug it off. They should do like an accolades buff right before a patch comes out, I feel. That wouldn't be a toxic thing at all. That would not be too toxic.
Greetings, masters. All control systems encountered an error and have been disabled. Reactivating liturgical consoles is necessary to reset controls.
You cannot run into conflicts. Find a way to spare the roadside. Scene of untold.
It is our duty to end these horrors.
Alright, go here. Hard days really need an accolade buff. I think they want them to be difficult and like not let you obtain a lot because that's the whole point, right? They want you to keep grinding. The longer they do that, the more you're gonna play the patch when it comes out. They don't want you to, like, the idea is releasing 6 heroics every patch with a heroic weapon drop, and they don't want to do that and simultaneously and give you like a huge bonus of accolades. They want you to keep playing. That's the unfortunate truth.
Transmission interrupted. The tactical console is out of reach.
Our light is ready. We should access the
We cannot
controls.
awaken all the consoles if we don't have... I am reactivating the
Transmission
console.
requires user oversight.
The WIFI on Ballistic Engine a few weeks ago. Oh, yo, what's up, Mern? I remember there was a box of Rats one that was pretty hard for some reason because it had like 50 bajillion extremists is the reason why. That one was pretty toxic. That one was pretty hard.
Relic in place. Reactivate the consoles. In progress. Communion interrupted. The tactical console is out of range.
Oh, perfect.
Tactical console active. Sanctification in process. Transmission
Removing the relic
interrupted.
from the altar will restore the vile darkness here.
Relic is set. Proceed to consoles.
We cannot awaken all the consoles if we don't have sufficient light.
Interrupted. The tactical console is out of range.
Rally at more alien infantry.
Nice.
Interaction with the tactical console terminated. Minister has left the area.
Hopefully he'll die. I'll be honest, I thought that was going to be like Chaos Spawn behind me. I forgot there were chariots on this mission.
System
And there's a Ravener sitting there.
tactical consoles have been restored. Obstruction has been cleared.
Okay. This better than Helldivers? I mean, Space Marine 2. Helldivers is a pretty shit video game, I'm being honest. Helldivers 2 is like the most friend-sloppy slop game
We
I've
should bring
played.
it.
There's like nothing interesting in that game, in my opinion. It's just a bombardment simulator. I would think the loadouts are pretty... I mean, it's kind of cool to look at, I guess. Like, hot take, I can't believe, like, that of all horde shooters, for the marketing for that game is better than the actual game.
Heretics besiege us!
The ruinous powers attempt spiritual invasion. I refuse to fall to this pollution.
Alright. Wow, that guy came rounding the corner when he did me.
No more weary in this darkness.
Ow. Can we go? Fucking Devourers, man. Somehow more annoying than Marines, fan.
Restores my strength.
We hate these guys.
We have done well putting down this twisted order. The Codex demand. We hunt down
perfect.
We are free of that tool.
They dropped the ball hard on Helldivers. Yeah, it's been kind of going through a massive controversy, hasn't it?
To the device.
Super fun game. Something. Not really that fun. Okay. Hot take, Deep Rock Galactic is more fun than Helldivers. That's not even a hot take. I think most horse shooters are more fun than Helldivers. I feel like Helldivers, like, there's a reason Helldivers has so many content creators because it's popular. Just like a ridiculously popular horde shooter. I guess we gotta go do this.
The land rotates around us, brothers.
Shout out to you, bro. Many subscribers are really enjoying your content. I'm gonna help, Brent. There'll be much more.
We must keep trying to align the land.
This is a super obnoxious movie. Can you just come down?
We must make for the next altar.
What is this shit?
No altar. Terminate the fire. No quarter granted. Profane fight.
We must disrupt the next altar.
This is but a taste of true divinity.
Fuck my teammates.
Eliminate that contemptuous elf.
I have no idea where my teammates went during that, but it was tragic.
Not be stopped. We will not be overcome.
Alright, guys. That's the hardest part done. Oh my goodness.
We must cross to the next island.
Riveting stuff. Like, the level of quality of these weeklies has me nearing crash out. Because this is just, like, as a game dev, they should be embarrassed. How fucking bad these are. Like, this is just straight up trolling. It's not even fun. It's neither hard nor fun. That's a criminal offense, I say. Did we lose a teammate? No. They're somewhere.
The island must move closer if we are to maintain position by this altar until the next is near. We do not have a viable path to cross.
The lands are in position. That was the last altar.
Korea's the only way they can get people to play Obelisk? True.
You are but worms.
Can you believe that this was a big patch for the game at one point? Where they're just like, alright guys, it's Obelisk time.
We will take it down.
The major patch for the game.
Attention. Warp channeling objects present.
They appear to be the source of the shield. We must destroy them to reach this betrayer.
Yeah.
Confirmed. Warp destruction has lowered the shield's integrity. More targets remain.
Restoration will be splendid.
Alright, fun stuff, fun stuff. Alright.
return, we will destroy them.
Okay. Oh, crack grenade at least. Well, that's one silver lining here. Look, dude, just blow this guy up. Huge fan of your stuff, man. I owe you your tips and vids for my continuous 100+ hours playing this game, even after maxing everything out. Oh, thanks, man. I'll have many more guides on the way in the next patch and this patch.
Pause the attack.
Lies only in the war.
The enemy is vulnerable.
The moment has come to rid ourselves of this soot.
Thank you.
Come, heretic, and it is by our hands.
Our mission is
Alright, guys.
We finish it by
That was a
launching
wrap
this
on
operation.
that, finally.
Tell us a report. Our mission is done. Titus.
Thank God it is over. The toxic fucking weekly. Toxic, I say, chat. Good lord, things with the carry, man. That was miserable. That's okay. No problem at all, dude. Now, that's probably the last one for me. So we're gonna rate over to Froggy. She is now on, and then I might be on tomorrow, might not. We'll see. Thank you all for watching. And thank you guys for who played in the game. Take it easy, guys.